Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all to the grand finals of Sumendu Showdown. This is the last day that we were all waiting for here. Eliminators going up against Team LCF, and none other than myself, Fredo, and Ray tonight are going to host this event for you guys. And what about the feelings of this event, Ray? What are your thoughts?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. We just arrived here, right, on the finals, so we need to feel the vibe from the players, of course. So I'm waiting to see how. I mean, usually on finals you'd see like a big titan facing off against an unknown team, but it's really nice to see that ET and LCF, two well-known top five teams in India, are facing off against. Oh, we'll probably see some proper action. And just the spoilers, guys. Fredo thinks it might be a clean sweep. He's not biased though. He's not biased. He's not saying, "Oh, ET is gonna do it," but it's gonna be a clean sweep. So if
Yeah.
you agree with him, you can comment down below, or if you disagree, obviously comment down below as well. But anyways, let's see how both of these teams can perform.
Well, I do feel like there's going to be a clean sweep because the thing is, both of these teams really good, and once they get into their, what do you call it, zone, right? Once they get into their zone, they will be able to, clean sweep the other side because the other side won't be in their zone. Probably, I mean, if that's what happened. But if both of these teams get into their zone, give out their best, it's going to be really hard to decide which team is going to win. Of course, it might go on for a five matches, the best of five. So yeah, really difficult to say so far. But looking at the bans which are happening on the screen, nothing out of the obvious. But except the fact that Harith has been banned here, which I know it's a very good hero, but I feel like there are other heroes which can be considered in the ban section other than the Harith as well. So, what are your thoughts, Ray? Which heroes do you think deserve the ban more than this Harith right now?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really, you know, Harris, bannable hero. But you are right. There are a lot of heroes that are still gonna be left out open, and I just want to see what is there gonna be their response. And one more thing is that LCF has a new lineup, right? We've been seeing this lineup
Mm-hmm.
in a few tournaments, so I'm really interested to see how this is gonna go because obviously the previous one it's going to be considered the tyrants, like the top one in India. They got the ranking on the tournaments. That was the strongest one. But this one, I'm really curious how it's going to fare against someone like Eliminators who haven't had a lineup change after they replaced Fate for Crisis, right? So I'm really curious to see how they're going to fare off and how good this lineup is going to match up. But anyways, Lily, I think. Let's see what they are gonna first pick because the Granger. Okay, okay. I should have seen it coming. The Barang looks like they wanted the Barang. That's why they banned out the Harris for a trade.
I get it now. I get it as well. But of course, you explained a lot about how eliminators have, changed their lineup and everything. But the thing is, they've got back on track quite well with Fate as well. And not just that, even Legend. I mean, he has been struggling quite a lot. I noticed him sometimes getting a little bit, what to say, gapped in the EXP against the enemy EXP laner. But the thing is, eliminators, they have played together for quite some time, especially the mid lane, especially
Yeah,
Art and Bit. Both of them have been an incredible duo, and they have been able to pull off games entirely by themselves. This duo is so good. Their rotations are so on point. Sometimes I wonder, damn, if these two did not meet each other, because we all know Art was not there since the beginning. But I was wondering if Art was not there, where would Eliminators be right now? Damn, we can't even imagine that because we'll never know. But for now, we're looking at the picks coming in again, once again from Eliminators. We can see that they have picked up a Gatot Kacha and they went with a Suyo. Pretty decent so far, nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, that is exactly what you want to go for if you're going, if you're doing the first pick on the red side. That is exactly what you want to go for. You don't want to push a little bit too much. I mean, you don't want to reveal too much information. At the same time, you want to make sure that you're doing a good job with the draft. Like not revealing too much information, not letting enemy know what your plan is. At the same time, picking up good heroes that you can later on, build your draft upon. So Suyo and Gatot Kacha a really good start to the draft for them. But meanwhile, on the other side, oh my god, I won't be surprised if they pick up a Valentina here, but it seems like we have some other plans. Damn, Ray. Do you feel like a Valentina could have been really good here?
it could have been good, but obviously since they picked up the Garot Kacha, that eliminates the chance of having Eve getting ganked or being jumped off by a Garot Kacha. So obviously this is a kill box composition, the classic version that people go in whenever they pick up the Garot Kacha. I feel like it is something that team LCF should have seen it coming, but at the same time, I feel like they really wanted to prioritize the airtel because two of the goal laners have already been banned, which is also respect worthy. Other than that, I just want to see if they will have a person that can lock down the siege because so far I know Badang has a flicker combo. I know Lucas can also go behind, but it's not really enough if there's another chunky boy coming in from the hands of Team Eliminators because we know Art is going to go into a roaming position with the Katokata, so Legend is probably going to pick up another tanky hero considering the CC has been banned out.
Yeah, the CC has been banned out here, and you are right about that. I mean, we can see it, but LCF can't. So LCF must still be wondering if is it going to be Legend on that Gatot Kacha or is it going to be Art. But I feel like the Gatot Kacha is really useful in terms of team fight with this AOG. So I feel like if Legend picks it up as well, there's not going to be a big problem. But of course, if you're picking up a Gatot Kacha against a Badang in the EXP lane, then the Badang is going to have a really easy time getting those stacks. And on the other side, we can see Hylos as well being banned here by LCF. I'm not really understanding this draft from LCF, Ray, because look at them. They banned out the CC and they banned out the Hylos as well. I'm not really understanding this draft. Can you explain? Well, if we look at the other side, seems like Ray is having some connection issues. But if we look at the other side, Team Eliminators have went for two mage bans. Of course, the mages which are actually, in terms of drop composition, they can actually be a really good pick here for Team Eliminators, for Team LCF. And that is why they ban out the Selena and the Louis here, denying Boo the opportunity to get their hands on this. But right now, we're seeing an Atlas here. Atlas not really one of those heroes that you usually see quite often these days. But it seems like Hart might be hovering over his thoughts. But oh, instead of the Atlas, he goes for the OG pick. The OG roamer out there is going to be the Tigreal getting locked down here by Hart for Team LCF. With that, Fate coming already with his one of his signature picks out there. Of course, the Bruno going up against the Irithel. But I feel like the carry is one of the most underrated options. What do you think, Ray? And it seems like the connection issues will persist for a while. So I'll be taking the mic for some time. I hope you guys bear with me as I keep on yapping. But for now, we can see Legend picking up the glue here. Of course, a very good pick. And it
Hello.
seems like, Ray, are you back again?
Am I audible? Sorry for the issues. But I skipped two of your questions. Hope you did not mind. I almost forgot about it because I was trying to fix the issue. But anyways, one thing that I would like to answer is definitely the weird ban choice, right? I did not understand why they wanted to ban out the CC, then proceed with the Hylos ban. Like,
Yep.
why would you ban out a counter and then also the hero that you were trying to counter? I did not
Yeah,
understand the
exactly.
decision, but let's just see how it works out. There's a lot of good contenders. The Farsa does have better zoning than Bid, so we'll have to see how this draft works out. But the main thing, Legend on that glue, it's gonna be the main contender because look at that, they don't have the Faramis or the Vexana to counter out the little kids that glue shoots out from his belly or whatever.
Yep. Glue and his little kids. But yeah, with that being said, we're going on into the land of Dawn, LCF versus Eliminators in the finals of Sumendu Showdown. And if you guys have just tuned in, make sure you share the stream so that everyone in the community can know that is a grand finals is going on. Because I mean, a grand finals deserve more audience than this that we're looking at right now. So of course, share the stream wherever you can, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, wherever you can, even on your YouTube post if you do have a YouTube channel. And with that being said, LCF looking to take down Eliminators, of course, arch nemesis of each other, both of these teams. And both of these teams have been there for a very, very long time on the top level. So yeah, make sure you stay tuned and enjoy the show as me and Ray guide you through it.
Yeah, so far this is obviously the laning phase, and obviously many players consider it the most boring one, but this is where the small decisions are gonna be making sure that big macro impact later on. So far, no invasions just yet, but we can clearly see ET does seem like they want to put pressure because look at that.
Oh, damn, Glue is always an annoying pick in my opinion as well. The way he can use his split is just so annoying. I mean, for any tanky hero out there, and not just that. Seems like Raden has opted for the safest pick out there. But will it be
Yeah.
working against the Suya? I'm not really sure. The Lucas, But honestly, if Bid would have taken the Valentina here, oh my god, it would have been so nice to watch a Valentina taking up the Lucas ultimate and getting a
Yeah.
cooldown of just 4 seconds, spamming the ultimate more than the Lucas can do it himself.
Yes, obviously, but I think Bed just wanted to go in for the safe approach as well, not really go in for that counter for counter composition. Just want to provide the backup to the team. Wants to be a good mid laner. We can respect that, but anyways, old High Grail might be in a little bit of iffy
Oh,
here.
damn, it seems like Hart was taken down very low, but he manages to escape, and there is another smash coming in from Solace onto the face of Raren there. But yeah, first turtle up on the map. Let's see how the teams approach this.
I mean, clearly, so you has higher chances, but let's see.
Oh, retribution secured there by
Oh no, no
Raren,
way.
even with the zone coming in from Art and Legend as well. Not having that level 4 will definitely give Raren the opportunity to get his hands on the turtle. But now there comes the feather airstrike from Boo. Art seems to be dodging it and he successfully does it. But meanwhile, on the other side, some more action going on. Purify being forced out of Fate. Fate able to dash away, but Error still on the hunt and he will be able to maintain a safe distance as the engage finally drops off.
I found it so hilarious. It was like the zigzag pattern, go left and right, and he dodged all of the hits. The AOG
Damn, that
hit.
AOG almost landed there.
Yeah. You know, one thing that okay, not much actually. One thing that I wanted to mention is that obviously, Soulless now had higher chances to secure the turtle for a simple reason that he has a soul saver, but I think he was not expecting Raren to come in and take him down. Ooh, Farsa.
Oh, that is a lot of damage in the early game, but oh, it seems like Legend might be getting caught here. He uses the flicker there, but there comes the real one manipulation, but it will be Bid himself getting taken down. And once again, Hart is getting pulled inside the tower. Okay, that is a safe play, but oh my god, what an engage that was. RWM and you get killed inside your own RWM. So it feels like, the manipulation actually worked on Bid here.
Bid needs to be careful. I think he, just like I mentioned, there was in theory, there was no one that can come into him, but I think he got a bit cocky because of it. I think the RWM was a little bit too unsafe position, and right now Airtel might be getting ganked here. 3 targets, but oh my god.
Oh, oh, is it going to be a reverse gank happening onto Irithel? Error still able to manage the distance, but it seems like there is a lot of damage being placed onto Fate, and Fate will go down first. Now, the next one might be Legend. Between 3 members right now, uses a split, does not get enough stacks. Oh, he does get enough stacks onto Boo, and Boo might be the next target. But will Boo be going down here? Does not seem like that's going to be happening. Now, Legend, in the midst of it all, 4 members onto that guy, and he will get taken down.
You know, we were talking about how Eliminators had the better overall draft, but LCF is just proving us wrong because look at the amount of domination. But oh, RWM comes in, soulless,
Oh,
turning the tides.
they once again, this guy, he really, he should have been really, really pissed off that he missed the retribution last time. So yeah, this time I'm not going to take any chances. Art, though, he might be in some trouble here. Does have enough defense, from his passive to get away from error.
But still, overall, LCF is leading on with... Oh, actually, no, they're at the equal amount of gold. But obviously, by the kills, LCF is leading on. And if we talk about the map presence, well, these are the classic itemizations. Nothing much to talk about for them just now yet. But I would like for the Airtel and Bruno. I want to see who gets the Wind of Nature first, because look at that bot lane.
Oh, AOG landing onto what none other than the Badang, and oh, still able to escape there. But who will it be going down? It'll be Fate instead. Fate not having the best of his luck right now, even though his name is literally luck. But right now, Error might be in a bad position. Art coming in with the Unbreakable, but still not enough. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we can see the Sacred Hammer implosion already onto Solace. There was not enough damage on Boo. RWM coming in as well. Error in a bad position. Raden takes down the kill, and Solace will get that blood onto Error.
Eliminators finally getting a kill that they really needed, but at the same time LCF is still leading on just slightly. But you know what's gonna be really hefty? It's that blue. Legend has not really reached his power spike yet because he's still a little squishy, and Barang is making good use of it. But oh, what's happening on the mid lane? Raren here.
Oh, Bit getting taken down once again. It seems like the damage dealers of Eliminators are really suffering today. R tries to escape using the AOG but gets taken down by Boo instead. Don't really know. I mean, I thought Eliminators will be the one in the floor, but it seems like LCF are ones in the floor tonight. Look at that. Look at the combos coming in from both the Padang and the Tigreal. Heart and Lily doing a really phenomenal job there, but it's not really enough to take anybody down. But oh, there comes the implosion onto Legend, in trouble here, taking a lot of damage from Error, and Error will get that kill onto Legend.
I just wanted to mention a funny thing. When Gatotkacha jumped away, your voice also faded away. It felt like, okay, anyways, I'll mention it later. Look at the RWM.
Oh, once again, RWM coming in from Bit. Seems like this guy, he is manipulated himself when he uses that or something.
Basically, when you mentioned Gatotkacha Ultimate, your voice also faded away. It felt like you were the one who was flying away, not him. But yeah, right
Oh.
now, the turtle, look at it. The contest is up, but looks like LCF is hesitating for a little bit. They know that Solis might just steal it, so they are waiting for the right opportunity. Let's see what Raren can do. Conceal play.
Oh, there comes the combo from the Badangas trying to zone them away. Look at Raden though. Raden will get the turtle there, and Solis will get taken down in the hands of Error. They're still chasing down. They do have the turtle buff onto them. They still have the advantage. Bit might get taken down as well. Raden into the back lines. And with that, there comes the implosion and the feathered airstrike, taking down every single member. Fate is the only one staying. Error wants to take him down, but Fate manages to escape. The only one with the luck on his name is the one surviving for Eliminators right now. And with that, we can clearly see that Eliminators getting eliminated every single time they try to initiate. I don't really know what's happening today, but Bid and Fate are not really having the best of their time. It may be LCF who is marking them pretty well, but I see that Eliminators have been, getting caught in really awkward positions once, every single time. And Error, oh, not having the best of this. Here comes the AOG and the stun into the wall. Fist crack. And there comes the flash combo into the backlines. Raran gets one more onto Fate. And there comes the combo from the Badang. Not letting them escape with the walls. Error will get the kill there. It's a double kill for Error. They're going in once again heavily onto Eliminators. The firepower is just looking unstoppable as LCF march on to take another tower. And with that being said, seems like Ray has got disconnected again. But yo, I'm still here to take the action for you guys. But yeah, we'll be keeping it good until Ray comes back. Seems like right now, Team Eliminators are not really having the best of their days. Like I said before, Soles is doing a pretty good job, but Bait and Fate are getting caught out of position again and again.
Yes, indeed. The thing that I wanted to mention is that obviously the difference between the gold laners, and also I think Barang is really putting in so much work, because obviously he's just punching people against the wall, and you don't really want that to be happening. On the other hand, I feel like Art is not able to really create the positioning, because I feel like Legend is the one who needs to be initiating, because look at that, they can't really find any space for Solis to go in for that Lord, and he's just gonna get taken without any contest into the hands of Team LCF right now. And on the other hand, if we look at into the gold lead, LCF is leading with a staggering 6,000 and obviously a kill lead of 12 on the board. And I was discussing about the new lineup, and it's really up to the mark, because look at that, they are really making Eliminators suffer just on the game number 1. But obviously we are not going to disregard, this is a best of 5 series, so anything can happen on the second game. But obviously the first game, LCF seems to be in a massive lead, as looks like they're gonna get the victory soon, because there's only the inhibitors left on the bottom lane.
Yup, and the Lord is exactly marching towards its side. But this time, I mean, Error has been in a lot of bad positions as far as I've noticed. But the thing is, ET has not been able to capitalize because of their lack of damage. So I'm not really sure, but I hope this time around, Error might be getting caught again. I'm not really sure. Let's see what happens. Error still approaching the. Okay, he's this time around. It seems like he has been more careful, but oh, Soles gets his Soul Saver onto Error. Does not deal enough to take him down. Meanwhile, on the bot side, look at the Lord. He's marching down, and it seems like Eliminators have finally got their attention onto the Lord. And they'll be able to get it down quite easily. Holy Shield still up in the mid lane. A lot of minions marching forward, though. So it should not be a big problem. But seems like LCF are not forcing the issue yet, even though they have enough firepower in the arsenal.
Mm, It makes sense. It makes sense. This was just the first elemental lord, and they just want to. Oh, okay. Art wanted to
Here
just
comes
defend,
the
perhaps.
AOG just to zone them away. Seems like the firepower of LCF is actually causing them some problems, because of which, Art really needed to come in with that AOG to try and zone them out. But yeah, successful defense. So I guess it's okay for now for Eliminators. They still need to weather the storm, but it's a very big lead that they need to cover here. Oh, there comes the feather airstrike, and in the midst of it all, Art might get caught. Revitalize saves him though, and nobody will be getting hurt there. But oh, seems like Legend might be having some trouble. But there comes the implosion by Art, catching three people, but not enough damage coming in from the backline. And with that, Error might be falling down here. But oh, Silver HP manages to escape that. Eliminators almost pulling off the impossible there, even though the implosion of Heart was connected so well.
Yes, and I really want to look at the items right now because Bruno is hitting really hard onto Airtel, and Error is not able to do anything about it. I did wanted to see the Wind of Nature quick coming because both of these marksmen specialize on the single target as well as the AoE burst from Airtel's heavy crossbow. So I feel like they should have probably prioritized it because look at that. Error barely survived it, but that might not be the case the game as goes because Eliminators are right now climbing the goal lead up, and it's still 7,000, but it's almost late game, and it's where the goal lead is not gonna matter that much. And as the Lord.
My goodness, look at Boo. Boo is exactly doing what they want to do. Art there onto Boo right now. He's targeting him, but look at the flash combo coming into the backlines. Legend will get taken down as well,
My
as
God.
Art will fall down for a triple kill for Raren, and Raren wants to go. Actually, they can end the game right now. Fate needs to be really careful. He's getting caught in the midst of it all, and it's a
Holy.
maniac for Raren here. And this is how you finish it in style, getting a maniac, going for the base. Every single thing that you can put out there, being put out there by LCF. And with that, they go for the Nexus and they take the first victory.
You know, I was doubting their new lineup, obviously because it's new to me. I wanted to see how good it would be. I know they're all individually good players, Rara and Boo, but I wanted to see how good the synergy is, and it feels like home here. It looks like they were the prime LCF from the beginning because oh my god, not to dark side on Eliminators, but I don't think they were even able to catch up. Fate did try, but the damage was just not up to the point. And oh my god, Raren made this hero Lucas, right, mostly been used into the XP lane with the vengeance spell. He made a really good use of it on the jungle, really unexpected. I think even Eliminators weren't expecting for Raren to be working so well.
Yep, honestly, I mean, Raden did a phenomenal job there. It was in the hands of Bit to take up the Valentina and counter this Lucas well, but I don't really know what was what was going on in the minds of Eliminators today. The draft did not really look that good. But of course, even LCF made some pretty big blunders there, banning out the CC and the Hylos on the same side. Oh my god, I was not really understanding what was going on in their mind as well. But even though both of the teams, even though their brain was not functioning at the highest level today in terms of draft, they still did a very good job in the game. In the early game, at least, both the teams were doing really well. But LCF just outshined in the mid phase because Fate and Bit, they were getting caught every single time by the Badang, by the Lucas. The dive was definitely there. And the thing is, you don't really have a hero on the side of Eliminators to stop that dive coming at your face. So, yeah, with that being said, I hope we can move on to the next game really quick as you guys will be waiting, but don't go anywhere. The match will be resuming really
There's
soon
a
on
giveaway
Sumendu
too.
Showdown.
There's a
Oh, yeah,
giveaway,
not.
200
Yo.
diamonds.
Ray, you talked about it. Come on.
Mm,
And with that being said, there's a giveaway going on the stream right now. 1,000 diamonds giveaway being done tonight on these finals. And not to forget, it's 5 matches, best of 5. So every single match, there are going to be 200 diamonds given away. So yeah, with that being said, let's go ahead into the break as we'll be coming in for the second match really soon. And here we are on the giveaway screen right now. We'll be picking the names up from the comments. So if you're out there in the comment section, please share your names. I mean, just comment down there below. We'll take your names in. Then, just type in giveaway. Come on, just type in giveaway. And we'll be taking in your names and we'll be seeing if you are the lucky guy who'll be winning those diamonds for free. So yeah, comment down below, guys.
Yep, guys. To enter the giveaway, you just have to simply share the stream, and that's the only eligibility criteria that you need to fill. Just share the stream at at this point of time, and the drill is just write your name to enter the giveaway. That's all, guys.
Yep. So now let's see. Guys, comment down below. I mean, even I'll comment, man. Okay, I'll be telling you the names once again. Let's see. Ash. Okay. Ash. Kazuma. Chifuyu. Zio. Chifuyu. Zio. Mr. Grim. Mr. Grim. Sai Beep. Sai Beep. Sai Beep. Then VVZ. VVZ. Kaizen. Kaizen. God of Death. God of Death. Chicago. MLBB 101. Kaiser. Gentleman. Fredo. Fredo. Jojo. Jojo. Jojo and Shinryu. Shinryu भी आ गया. uh, Shinryu. And then next up we have Yusa. Shinryu के बाद Yusa. Then Pema Kills. IGN Pema Kills. Then we have Kaiser. Keshav Singh. Damn, bro. So many people all of a sudden. Okay. And then we have Shepherd Place. Shepherd Eisen. N24. Not Kaiser. Oh, yeah, Kaiser already. Eisen already done. No, Kaiser Yusa done. N24. Ahmad. N24. Ahmad. Start PZ. Skipper 27. Okay. No more now. No more. Oh my god, bro. This watching is going higher than the match right now. Oh yeah, Jeff Justin. Raren. Oh my god. Kyra loves Angela. Bento. Shit, bro. Everyone is coming now. Aviel. Raren also. Oh my god. Bro is playing match and participating giveaway at the same time. Hello Sam. Hello. Raren. ओके ब्रो एनफ ओके एनफ वो पूरा कम्युनिटी का खानदान का नहीं है ये गिव, ठीक है? हो गया भाई, हो गया गाइस. एनफ ब्रो. Please stay for the match also, okay guys? Don't be like, okay, we are coming for giveaway only, because in the match highest watching was 25 or 26, okay? And right now is 35, literally. It just shows mentality, bro. Everyone is about giveaway.
Okay, 26 giveaway. Okay, last one, Brexy. Let's go. Last one.
Yeah, Brexy last one.
Okay.
After that, we'll stop. Okay, guys, no more.
Okay. I'm switching the spin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, let's go. I hope you guys share the stream after this. If you don't share the stream after this, you will not get the giveaway.
The gentleman.
The gentleman? What? I didn't even mention this name. Who is this guy?
There was a guy. The gentleman. He wrote something.
The gentleman? Yeah. Hello, the gentleman. The gentleman, if you are there, please respond. Like, एक ही आदमी को 200 डायमंड मिलेगा क्या?
And हाँ एक आदमी को 200 डायमंड मिलेगा. और gentlemen, you have to go to Instagram and search for Kind Esports, and you have to text him, give your ID and server. You have to show them that you shared a stream, and that's how you will be eligible to get the diamonds.
Yep, K9 Esports, guys. K9 Esports. K9 Esports is the name of the Instagram page that you're looking for. If you search it up, you will get it. Okay, and then we
Okay, take
are
a break.
going back into the match now. And yeah, don't go away now. Okay, don't go. You have to share the stream. Come on. People be like, okay, giveaways over Chaltown. No, why? Don't do like that, man. Come on.
Okay,
Show
guys.
some
We
love
will be
to the
back
game.
to you with the matches into after a short break. Okay, stay tuned.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
Oh ho ho! Welcome back, guys. This is the second match in this finals, which is a best of five, of course, between Team LCF and Team ET on the blue side. And you know what's up? The bans are already taking place, and I'm your caster Shinryu for this game. And joining me is none other than my little brother, all the way from Orissa, is one and only the Ash Teasy. So Ash, what do you think about the ban so far?
Pretty those meta bans are going right now. We can see that Gatot Kacha and Badang will be taken out from the side of ET, and that's a beautiful ban we can say because nowadays these two guys are literally best flex picks we can say because they can manage to go for Rome, they can manage to go for the EXP, and from the side of LCS, who wants Jushin to hinder your whole lineup and Harith, obviously, this little guy has so much damage right now. Those dashes.
and even the AOE having the diamond force into his side. I mean, okay, you need to ban this guy. Ranger, ban is a light bit of. I mean, I don't know why they went for that. I mean, they could have gone for the counter Airtel because it's open, but right now we can see the Matilda will be picked up from the side of Eliminators. That's a nice pick. I mean, are we gonna see a Matilda Alpha combo?
It could be a possibility. Solis has a very large hero pool, and time and again, he has proved us that he can literally play most of the heroes into that jungle position. Right now, the Matilda provides so much utility in those team fights, and Art with that hero is one of his, comfort picks, as well as, he just uses that hero to put it into any meta. And right now, you can see they're picking up the Matilda will open up that Erythral for the side of Team LCF, and they will instantly lock it down. And another hero is due, and with the high loss, what other hero would you pick when that is open, right, Ash?
Obviously, I mean, there are so many heroes options are open right now. With the high loss, I will suggest that they should go for some mobility kind of hero. It will have good with the glorious pathway. You have a Suyu open right now, so you can go with that. I mean, Suyu is totally OP, but no. Before that, we're gonna see this Suyu in the side of eliminations. I was talking for the LCF because there was a high loss and there will be a great combo with the Suyu, but no. Suyu will be taken out by the side of eliminations right now. It will be with the mobility. Suyu, it needs to be big skills. He was having also help from the side of Matilda's gliding win. I mean, this is what you need here. And a scabby straight pick for that high loss.
LCF, had the opportunity to pick that hero, and they also had the opportunity to pick the Khalid. So, two chunky boys going to their side, despite Team ET banning those three heroes for the EXP slash roam position. Those two heroes were open, and they are really, really good to engage as well as flank. With the Khalid, lot of utility to this team fight, and those backline heroes are not really safe when you have a Khalid in the opponent. So the carry is a good hero to melt down this high HP hero, but again, without a good positioning, she really, really struggles with her, close range. The we can extend the range with the Malefic gun, but it's not really enough if you cannot position yourself well. But I think with the Matilda, that can be a lesser worry for the side of Team ET right now. We are heading into the second banning phase, and both the sides are banning out, the heroes which can actually counter their draft. You can see the side of Team LCF banning that CC from the EXP, so the Hylos will have a better time just to move around the map. Whereas the side of Team ET, they are banning out the utility mages like the Louis, which can actually provide so much gank potential to those in the map, in the land of dawn. So time and again, different approaches from both the teams. What do you think about the ban so far, Ash?
I mean, a pretty nice ban from LCF side, I can say. They played with the mind of ET because the love triangle has been broken out. I mean, the love triangle between the Granger, Harris, and Irisel, which is going right now in our ML scenario, has been broken out by the LCF. They just banned those two heroes and picked the Irisel, so no counter for Irisel right now. Yep, you can go for a Beatrix, but they didn't went for that. They went for the short range MM, but with a high damage in the late game as well as in the early game. And I usually call her the tank killer, but it's okay. I mean, right now they got the carry, so they will be managing it. Maybe a comfort pick. That team plays with the Moscow a lot, so I'm not sure about this carry. But if you could have gone with that Moscow or Granger, I mean, Granger is already got banned because of fate, but you could have gone for the Moscow against the Irisel. It could have worked, but okay. I mean, you could have thought about the sprint and spells of Irisel. I mean, Irisel also have a mobility, so he didn't went for that. But now we can see the Eve will be there for the CC, will be there for the backline for Team Ethan. The phobia will be picked up by the legend onto the Khalid. I mean, oh, a utility jungler. I mean, recent patch, but boss, and right now we're gonna see him for the first time in the Indian tournament.
Definitely. So, the draft is really, really looking good from the side of Team ET right now. They have a really, really well front to back composition. And with the hitbox of that Eve, it can be really, really, good for them to actually take those team fights. Whereas the side of Team, Team LCF, they have locked onto those heroes which are, really, really chunky, but they need to keep in mind that there's a carry on the opponent's side. So that might not be ending up too well because they have a pretty late centric draft. with the Erythral, with the Sicilian, they really have to just play for their objective, which is for the mid to late game power spike for their heroes. And until so, they have to just clear on the map, farm a little bit, and go on with the scaling so far. This will be the second game in the Land of Dawn for Team LCF and Team, ET, battling it out for the ultimate title in the Sumendu Showdown, presented to you by the K9 Esports. So, Ash, are you really excited for this game or not? Tell me right now.
And this is the second play. We all know both of the teams are literally the best teams of India, and right now they will be clashing with each other. So obviously, it's I mean, 1-to-1 moment we can say that. But as we are proceeding towards the land of dawn, before that, I want to ask you something. I mean, three tanks against the carry. What do you think?
Come again, I could not get your question. I think I missed out on the point where you were asking about the drafts, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay, so talking about the draft, I really like the draft of Team ET this time around because they have a pretty much balanced draft for the early to late game. The scaling is pretty good with a lot of mobility coming from the mid duo, that is the jungler as well as the Matilda, able to just roam around the map pretty quickly and take those pickoffs from the early on. Whereas the side of Team LCF, they have to wait for the late game, but from the mid to late game where the heroes have those items locked in for the higher damage, whereas they are really chunky. But once the carry hit those strong items, it will be game over for those chunky boys. So, what do you think about the match, which is already on our way?
Yeah, guys, so we are back into the land of dawn for the Eliminators versus LCS Grand Finale, and already we can see the aggro has been taken down by the ET as well as the LCF, and a right to point start for the Khalid. I mean, an invasion view is tight, so obviously we're gonna see the invasion, the battle that's connected over there. There's a tornado right now onto that little creep. I mean, that creep is needed, man. If you're gonna take out that creep from the hand, it has a great. I mean, uh, high EXP after a purple and after a blue and red buff.
The jungle creeps might make a difference. If the side of Team ET can still it away, it might just lower down the EXP that the opponent jungler could use to get the earlier level 4 for the contest in the turtle. They need that level 5, so just stealing those camp away can really prove detrimental. But right now, look at the bot lane. A lot of gank going on.
Oh, okay. Sanguine Claw connected over there. And the first slot will be secured by LCF. The Baka will be taking the first slot for the LCF right now. What a nice start. What a beautiful start for the side of LCF in the grand finale second set.
Definitely. So, the burst damage from the side of Team LCF. Really surprised to look at that from the early game. But again, on the top lane, you can see another 2v1. But this time around, it will be... it will be won by Team ET. They won't get that trade-off this time that they were looking for. But the turtle is open, and you can see the side of Team LCF already starting it.
Khalid is not on the map right now. The turtle dance already started. Bat pieces on from the Sicilian RWM, but the turtle will be secured down by the LCF Barca right now. The fight is on. Glorious pathway, and the Suyu entering into the fight with a bad impact, giving so much damage from the backlines. No fatalities for the both sides with the turtle, but the neutral objective will be secured by the LCF. What a nice play, guys. But look at the Desert Tornado onto the Phobius right now. 1 versus 2. The Raising Sandstorm for the retreat, and he will be retreating back safely to the base.
The side of Team LCF did not only win the turtle, they were able to take out a lot of resources out from the side of Team ET. You can see a lot of flicker being expended from the last team fight, and this really put a lot of pressure for the next for the next 2 minutes, because they won't be able to take those ganks pretty freely. They have to be wary of the fact that they cannot use their battle spells so far. Again, this small victories can really make big differences in the team fight. Right now, you can see the mid lane.
Yeah, the mid lane. I mean, look at that. The circling eagle onto that to Khalid. And a saver of HP. He will be forcibly using the stand guard right now and will be retreating back into a safer position. But a nice joining out coming from the Sicilian right now. The Baka with the going on to that Eve. The retreat onto the Eve, and will be slaying down the Eve in the mid lane inside the turret. But the Sicilian at a very bad positioning will be taken down by the carry. The Glorious Pathway already on. And the 3 members of ET. No pattern is the second Raising Sandstorm. And with that, look at that, the Matilda going with the circling eagle and the Phobius entering in the team fight. Some of them is coming on in the high low. Silence will be taken down by the team ET right now to the heaven, and with that, the Cali will be tormenting down that Khalid. The same question I was asking you from the beginning. Who's tank against the Cali? What do you think?
Yes, but again on the bot lane, you can see the Irtle is being ganked on, and he will be able to escape with a good micro. And still, the fight is going on right now.
Okay, the killing spree. Wow, what a nice way. But inside the turret, got down by the team LCF. Basha is right now cooking up this match with a bad face slowing down that Phobius. He literally got trapped. He will be punished for his overextension. And right now, the turtle dance already started with the death tornado. I mean, with the Khalid going on to that Irithel, but look at that carry. Will be spilling down that Irithel as well as will be taken down by the what is done. We're going inside the service.
Yes, a lot of skirmishes coming already on the early game. You can see both the side are battling it out, but the kill count is pretty much equal, but the goal lead is slightly favoring the side of Team LCF, almost 2k ahead right now. And as you can see, the mid lane again, another poke, but gang going on right now. Both the sides are looking for an opening, but neither of them wants to commit yet. But again, the Bugs are going in.
Yep. I'm with that. Everything right now on to the point, but it will be a raising Sandstorm connecting onto the Matilda. Unstoppable securing down by that Basha. RWM popped up, but Phobius will be going down by the Idols as well as the double kill will be secured by the Basha. He's going for a triple kill. No, it's a bad impact onto the point, onto the Suyu, and 4-man down without any trade coming for the LCF. A nice gank won by the LCF after the straight down turtle to their side. With that, they also taken out one third tire in the mid lane. As well as
but again,
proceeding on to that top lane stage at a really bad pace, and he will be taken down again by the Khalid. A nice way to take down Sage again and again, but the Eagle pointed out that the Sicilian, the bad impact on the bad piece is right now giving some HP reason to that Sicilian, but we can see the Phobius falling down again and again right now. The Hylos, Sanguine Close connecting on the Suyu. Suyu will be taking down that Hylos. Will he manage to take out that Sicilian? But there is 7 of HP. Sicilian will be taking the instant revenge, the killing spree for the Suyu. I mean, for the Sicilian onto the Suyu. Suyu will not be marking down that right now.
Again on the bot lane, you can see the RWM will be used, but Error will be able to get out of the harm's way, and that was a really overextended team fight, but Team LCF getting the most advantage out of it. So far, you can see the side of Team ET, they had the better team fight comp, but the Team LCF, they are able to dismantle the lineup of Team ET, and they're forcing those team fights, just getting the better trades, better benefit of this team fight, and are just leading away the map. As you can see, they are slowly but surely invading the jungles of Team ET right now. But again, the circling eagle used, but I don't think so the side of Team ET would want to contest. They're just happy to get their hands on the creep, but the blue buff will be taken away, and the side of Team ET are just having their back against the wall. They are, they need to just slow down the game a little bit, get those items locked in for the heroes before they take those ganks, because the damage is not nearly enough, and they need to have the members together like Team LCF are able to go for those 5v4 situation where they're actually getting those man advantage. But right now, look at the bot lane, the bugs, they're slowly but surely rotating out there. There can be a potential gang there.
Yep, and the start was too defensive from both these sides, but right now after the second topper, we can see the Circling Eagle and the glorious software. With that, there's a top that will be missed down, but the back is bit of a Cyclone's high health. But we will not gonna see any fatalities from both these sides. I mean, so many resources wasted though, but they will be not getting any kill. But we can see some surveys are getting down from the top side. I mean, Iritel right now, great rotation from the bot to the ESP lane. Taking down some service, getting down some service. Hard the jungle. The fight is on. The tank controls. The shutdown from the Bastia with our RWM coming from the E right now. The fucking Eagle connected on them, and the Suyu charging onto the LCF. The LCF has to retreat back to a safer zone. They will not be fighting again. I mean, look at the goal difference change. They don't want to throw this match.
But again, you can see, the side of Team ET are kind of hesitant to actually go for the engage, knowing the fact, their heroes' item power spike has not reached yet. But the side of Team LCF are just forcing the team fights right now. Again, on the bot lane, the glorious pathway has already been used, but the members are slowly but running. But look at that, look at that.
Okay. I mean, the Phobias entering with the five man over there for LCF. I will be repeating that. It's just a block from the side of ET, but we can see the Lord is here into the Lord of God. It's the elemental Lord, and LCF will be consisting for it for sure. But what about ET? I mean, at this type of goal difference, will they go for it? I mean, you saw that thing from LCF side. I mean, a defensive start. Then after the second quarter, it was a boogie oogie. I mean, they just literally come across invasion onto the jungle and a very aggressive play, a dominating play after the second turtle's flame.
Without enough items, the front line are not able to sustain the damage, the hero scaling, the item power spike slowly has reached for the side of Team LCA, but again, you can see they are having the run, and right now, the Glorious Path will slow them down.
Okay. RWM popped up over there. That fish coming from the back line, but the Phobias will be falling down by the MM. Double kill will be secured onto the carry right now. Going for the triple kill, but it will be not happening because the LTF team will be retreating back because at a very tough position, the Matilda take out all those ET members, but in the meantime, we can see the second tire, mid lane turret, will be falling down. I mean, here the Lord will be coming soon to the base turret. What do you think? I mean, will they manage to defend it, or are we gonna see one more Lord?
Knowing the fact this is just a level 1 Lord, it can be cleared with the wave clear the side of Team Team ET has right now. They can do so, but if the side of Team LCF just push inside the bases, inside the inhibitors, suffocate the side of Team ET, they might get some inhibitors out and some kills and potentially an end to the game. You can see the Glorious Pathway once again used.
Beautifully used the glorious pathway, but the Khalid will be tormented down by that carry. Victory for the little double kill for the carry. Fate is activated right now. The Lord has not been slain, but the base unit has been tormented down. A double kill will be secured by the Arizal. 3 members down from the side of EP as well as 2 members from the LK, but 3 versus 2 trade. But right now we can see again resurrecting back into the base, but the Khalid is doing a lot of damage. I mean, sustaining a lot of damage with the Arizal from the backline. Look at those shots coming off from the Arizal. I mean, this is a real back shot, you can say.
Yes, we can see, the carry is slowly but surely scaling off. He is able to take down those members one by one, but that is the thing. The side of Team ET needs right now is the time, and once she gets those core items locked in, she can actually deal so much damage. Once again, you can see the side of Team ET going in.
Okay. There's that face with the Irrepels combo. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Matilda falling down. Unstoppable for the side of LCF. Double kill secured onto the carry right now. With the instant return to the Kali. 4-man down. The Phobias. Double kill for the Sicilian. Only 1 man here. Minions going into the base right now. Full front line of LTF are going on to the base right now. It's a triple kill for the Sicilian. Base is totally open. Minions are in the base. The crystal is open. The crystal will be broken down by the team LCF. They will be securing the second set for themselves. And each team will be losing this match. Oh my goodness. From the beginning to the end, we see this domination from the side of LCF. And what a nice way to take down that carry again and again. Because they know they have 3 tanky members in their side. If the carry gets online, the tanks will be melted down. So they literally went for the carry again and again. Today's fate was not in his side. I mean, the way Khalid and the High Loss as well as the Irrital was ganking onto him, even the Basha was always looking for him. That's the main reason I can say Fate was falling down and ET doesn't got that time. That spike into their hand. That snowball into their hand. I mean, did you saw that thing? They lost the EXP lane from the starting. That's the reason we saw that Hylos was totally coming in each and every game, each and every fight. You're gonna see a glorious pathway. And the Lord, when entering the base turret, he literally used the glorious pathway in the line when 3 members are standing. And that's the moment they got the 3 kills. And then that unnecessary fight, I can say. I mean, you got the Lord, you defended your base. Shouldn't have went for that. I mean, the gold spike is into their hand. The turret's into their hand. I mean, Irrital was a full build. He was literally melting down your man. Should have you done this type of mistake? I mean, ET, I am not sure about it.
On paper, the side of the draft for Team ET looked pretty well-rounded, whereas the side of Team LCF had a pretty late-centric draft with 2 scaling heroes, but they were able to dismantle, the play style the side of Team LCF had. They were able to execute it really well. They were trying to group up for the team fights, and they went even, pressuring under the turret, suffocating the side of Team ET, knowing that they do not have any lock heroes except for the Matildas, circling Eagle, and apart from that, they did not have any kind of skills that could actually stop them from going in this for those gangs. And a bit of ego drafting coming in from the side of Team ET, locking that you know Eve once again, like how it did not work in the last game. Still, they locking it. Immobile hero against three mobility based heroes, which can actually just go and flank you really easily, is not a good pick, I would say. They need to be just shifting the draft a little bit, actually getting a lot more advantage with their picks. But the side how Team LCF played this game was really, really beautiful. They were able to push inside their, turrets, inside their base whenever they wanted, and the lane management as well as the lane pressure was so on point, and that just gave them so much advantage in those team fights. And it was clear from the very beginning that the uses of their heroes as well as the execution was completely on point, and they were really able to assert their dominance. Their momentum was totally on point, and they completely had the tempo on their side. So it was a well fought game, and right now the side of Team LCF already having 2 points locked in for this best of 5 series, and this is the match point in their hands. And the next game is the fate is just slowly coming to the side of Team LCF right now. They, if the side of Team ETU needs to win, if they have their eyes on the prize, they have to go for the reverse sweep right now. What do you think? Is there a possibility for a reverse sweep in this match, Ash?
I mean, I know EG a lot. I mean, they literally have that mindset into their mind that they have to change this scenario. They have to change the pace. They have to change the forums for right now because the way LCF is charging onto them in the first game as well as in the second game, we saw a very aggressive approach from the side of LCF. So they need to think about it in this time. I mean, during the giveaway or some that short break, they need to think about it. I have faith
Oh,
on
oh,
them, and
wait! You just reminded me of a nice thing, Ash. The giveaway, right? We just need to go for that real quick. We
yeah,
just saw some amazing game, and we need to give the team some break to actually go for some refreshment to reset their mind for the next strategy that they want to adopt. And right now, we will go for the giveaway real quick, Ash. And do you want to win? Do you want to actually go for the Do you want to win the dice for yourself, Ash, or no?
I mean, sadly, we are from the management side, and when we are caster, we don't get the dials. And apart from that, I don't have luck also. I mean, my fate has no dials from the giveaway sector, so I know that thing. I will never getting those diamonds, so it's okay. I'm happy for my fans. I mean, for my viewers, and as well as my, I mean, all those K9 family who are watching this match. I mean, they deserve this diamond. They are watching that. They are giving their time to us. They're watching this beautiful matches. They're watching this grand finale between the LCF versus PT. So I want them to win this. So let's start it. I mean, the first me, me and Abiel is here. Best of luck to you two guys. And please, guys, you don't have to do a lot of things. You just have to share the screen for us to your friends so that they also have a chance to win the dials. And as well as just write your name. We'll be adding you into the spin wheel. We'll be spinning the wheel soon after we get like 15 to 20 members. If you're lucky, you're gonna get your diamonds. 200 diamonds. You have just to do one thing. I mean, if your name is popping over the wheel screen, you're winning this giveaway. You just have to go to Instagram, K9 Esports. Follow those guys. I mean, follow the ID and then text them that I won the giveaway. Give a screenshot that you are that guy who won the giveaway. Give an ID server. They will be sending you your diamonds. I mean, pretty easy steps. You just have to do this. I mean, if you have to do this, will you miss it or will you go for it?
I mean, man, my friends say I'm a diamond farmer for casting and all those games, just getting all the diamonds for myself. So I would let my friends have them. You have a lot of fans, like you mentioned a while ago. So I think it's time for your fans to win some diamonds as well, Ash. They are here to support you in the live chat. So, what they need to do is just drop their names, like you mentioned. And our friend Justin here would just pick up their names and just put them in the wheel of fortune. So if they're lucky enough, tonight one of your fans can actually be the one who can say proudly that, I was there to support Ash TZ, and because of him, I won the diamonds, and now I can get my hands on the Kishin skin. So, wouldn't that be a really great story to have? Don't you agree, Ash?
I mean, actually, I was seeing fans of LCF and ET. It was just misspoken by myself that my fans. I don't have fans. I have my darlings. I can say them. My darlings are there. They're not my fans. They're my fam. I mean, every esports wherever I cast, all of those guys are my fam. I mean, they are my family. So obviously, I love them. I want them to win. I want them to get the Kishan then sit to skin. I mean, guys, just go for it. Have the Lancy or have the Angela if you're a puppy pum lover. Have the tank killer carry. Yeah, we haven't seen that spike from the side of Fate this time, but I have faith on Fate that he will be coming back soon. In this match only, he will be showing his real energy, real dedication in this match. In the third set, he will be changing it. He will be coming back for sure. I mean, you guys also root for that. I mean, if you want more giveaways, because after every match, there is a giveaway. I don't you want this game to go for the fifth set? I want this game to go for the fifth set.
Definitely. So, we have 1,000 diamonds stored for today's giveaway. So, this is just the 200, and there will be three more. So, if you're lucky enough, just, tell Team ET to pull up and Team LCF to just roll for the next game if you want those diamonds. If you're your fans, they might listen to them. They might listen to you guys. So, this is your chance to get your hands on the, diamonds. But once again, who wants a boring, one sided, grand finals? This should go to
Ooh.
a game five where both the teams are battling it out toe to toe, head to head, to just show us that why they are the top teams in India. And this is just how it should go on, because so far we have seen a lot of tournaments going one sided. And Ash, as casters, we always want more games to cast for ourselves, and to see how great the mechanics and micro these teams can show to us and to their viewers, to their fans. Don't you agree?
Yeah, obviously. But I was literally watching something. I mean, there is a Elvis in the giveaway. Elvis भाई के सामने कोई बोल पाएगा क्या? If Elvis भाई win, I'm going to say this. Elvis भाई is here, guys. But I still you ask me that. I mean, everybody wants a competitive match in each and everything. I mean, ET versus LCS. India's two best scores are playing right now with each other, and we can say that today's LCF lineup have error. I mean, the Chanakya. He's the Chanakya of LCF, so he's playing today in his lineup. No other players error himself, the god himself. So I mean, this is fun to watch, guys. Don't miss this action. I'm going. I'm pretty sure that LCF will be firing down ET today, but ET also have that potential in them. They also know that how to make their comeback. I mean, we have seen in a lot of tournaments back that how they literally made their comeback. So with this, guys, I think the time is up. I mean, so many names are here. Can we go for the spin?
Okay,
Okay.
guys, if you haven't given your name so far, do it fast. Otherwise, I will put my name. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it. So you just do it right now. So we are just waiting for the final name to be
Done,
put
done.
in the wheel of fortune. So I think with that, Justin just gave us the confirmation that is done, right, Justin?
Yep. And with this, guys, I am spinning the wheel in three, two, one. Let's go. So
Okay,
let's
okay. Let's see who is the lucky winner for tonight. I hope it's not Ash Teasy, because our fans would be. I mean, his fans would be
Elvis
sad.
भाई, Elvis भाई,
And
Elvis भाई, Elvis भाई.
oh, at least Ash is. I don't have words. Ash just called it out. So, man, you can see the happiness in his voice. So, congratulations to
I
Elvis.
mean,
If you're in the live chat, just comment right now, and you better have shared the live stream. Otherwise, you won't be eligible for winning the diamonds. And yes, congratulations to Elvis for winning the giveaway. And Ash has a lot of things to say. Let's go, Ash. Let's hear you out.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Elvis Bhai, but how can I not say this thing? I mean, I was ready for this if Elvis Bhai had won, and he literally win this giveaway. So, Elvis Bhai, you have to do a little bit of thing for us. That please go to the Instagram and search K9 Esports, follow them, and then show the screenshot that you have won, because you are Elvis Bhai. You wanna won everything as well as the snake case. I mean, sorry, I was just kidding. And you can You can literally text them your ID server, and they will be giving you your 200 diamonds. Guys, you're getting 200 diamonds. Beautiful. LB's bye. That's up, man. With
Yes.
that,
Ye-
guys, we will be taking a short break, and we'll be coming with the third set between the LCA versus Eliminator. The maybe the match point. I mean, maybe the final set because it's the match point set for the LCF, and we need a needy comeback from the side of ET. So please wait, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends. Let them also have the fun. Let them also win the giveaway stuff. And also like the stream and comment in the stream who gonna win, LCF or ET. I'm just reading the comments, so please do it. We'll be taking a short break. Thank you for joining.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me free. Hello and welcome back, guys. This is the Sumendu Showdown Season 2, and we are at the grand finale. This grand finale is between none Team LCF versus Team Eliminators. The scoreboard is already at 2-0 in this best of 5 series. So this is the match point for Team LCF. Will Team ET be able to pull back a BTK full counter like a complete 180-degree for a comeback? Or is it going to be a clean sweep for Team LCF? We will have to see that. But what do you feel? I'm gonna ask this question to none other than Shinryu, who is gonna be joining me at the Gus's desk. Say hello, everyone.
well. Time and again, these teams have always given us some moment of, those comeback opportunities, and this might just prove same way. The side of Team ET are really a solid team, and they have their full lineup for this game. And you can see a change of member this time around. Abistizi will be joining the lineup, so they're back with the full lineup again. Legend was already a OG member, but this time with the new addition of Abistizi, there might be a different strat that they can go for. And you know, I think the side of Team ET can actually just take a different mage in the mid lane. Maybe that could actually work. Just switch things up a little bit. What do you feel?
Definitely, you are correct, but at the same time, I just feel like Beta is really comfortable onto E. At the same time, Team LCS is pretty confident that they don't need to ban her out, or they are pretty confident that they can counter her. So maybe this time they will be listening to your advice and drafting up something else. But Faith's signature Harris has been banned yet again. So I'm really curious to see like what they are going to plan, like the draft, because I think okay, that's the Earthel pick coming in. Was that really necessary? Because um, Hilux is
You know
open,
what?
the hitbox combo, or even a lot of yeah, exactly. I was gonna say this guy as well.
You know what? I just feel the side of Team LCF, they want to deny Fate from getting his hand onto the meta heroes right now. You can see already, like you mentioned, the two strong heroes, two of his comfort heroes as well, are banned already. And with the Irithel away, he's forced to pick something which is not, too strong in the meta currently, but still, equally valid. But again, they are giving away two strong heroes with that Irithel being as the first pick, the Garud Kacha as well as the, Cecilia on this time around, a little bit different route going for Bid. He is just switching his hero up like we were talking about, and this can actually be the game-changing pick that can work for them. But again, look at this chunky boys being locked in from the side of Team LCF.
I think we might see a CC here because I think Abyss is playing CC and that too pretty well. Or else if he does not pick it up right now, it's gonna get banned. But let's just see what they are planning because there is also a requirement for an MM. Maybe we might see some more pressure onto the goal lane, like choking up the options for Fate, like banning Bruno or something. But at the same time, I feel like CC might just join them in the ban zone.
Oh, I felt just the same. They could have picked the CC instead right now. That could have really, really worked well for them. But again, the Alpha was also a good hero to just counter out those high HP heroes. The true damage works really well. And I feel that could, you know, that could be something the side of Team ET could exploit with some kind of sustain hero. They have really good frontline. They can actually go for a support type hero, which can just increase the sustain a little bit more and give them some more buffs in those team fights. But right now, like you mentioned, the hero pool of Fate can be narrowed down in the balancing section. I think the side of Team ET, they might want to just chunk down those mid laners a little bit. Just provide little more room to play with. The Eve is a good ban. What up next? Do you think the Selena will get banned this time around?
That is a good possibility, but I don't feel Selena is really good against Davin composition. They might be going in for banning some like disengaged heroes like yeah, I was just gonna say Aurora or Vexana and there we have it.
Mm-hmm. Time and again, a lot of heroes are still up for the take, and Asuna's hero pool is really, really wide, and you can actually just pick up any hero and make it work. And let's see what will the side of Team LCF go for in this third game. And right now, the last banning slot would be used to ban this Carmilla in this game. So no more Carmilla coming in. No more Curse of Blood. So I would say that this time around, Team LCF, they are just making sure that their frontliners are not punished whatsoever. They still want more room for their backliners to just go in and deal enough damage while the frontliner just do their work. So it's looking the same approach from the side of Team LCF, and the side of Team ET, they are just trying to just deny that with their frontliner as well. With the Alpha as well as the Rutkacha, they are just trying to punish that engage coming in from the side of Team LCF.
Hmm. That is understandable. But finally, we are seeing again, once again, this is gonna be Carry versus Irithel like the last match. What do you feel? Is this really a good pick here?
I just feel with the frontliner, they can get melted down with the carries damage once she gets her hand on those items, the Trinity build, as well as some more tankular items like the sea halberd. So that can actually work, but the scaling, the room that she needs for those items to be locked in is something the side of Team ET needs to provide for her to scale better. But that is something the side of Team LCA will always try to choke and just try to punish while the carry is very vulnerable in the early game, and just keep on grouping up against her and gank her, not giving her much opportunity to actually scale earlier than their side.
Definitely, but oh, look at that. A Novaria, like Novaria is a good pick, of course, but is it a good pick here? Because I'm not sure if Novaria has any disengage potential because Once Alpha actually jumps in, what's gonna happen? Like, who's gonna stop him?
That's a good question. With the high loss being there, he can actually just soak up the damage, but for how long? That is a question. The glue can actually just annoy the rest of the heroes, but like you mentioned, the disengage is a bit lacking from the side of Team LCF. Yes, they have the frontliner, but again, in the last game, we saw how they utilized the damage just to dismantle, just to, just melt down the members from Team ET. They can actually go for the same this time around, but, it could just depend on how they use the heroes. You can see the chip being the last pick, actually being a threat to the backline. So, do you think with the chip being locked in for this game, will that be a ace in their sleeves?
Definitely. I just feel like these teams know each other so well. Like, Art was the one who picked the Gakakacha, and that's exactly why it's a flex pick because he just swapped it up with some other roam and gave it to Bissell. And right now, I was feeling like Carmela might have been a wasted ban because they already had their roamer, but look at that. Like, this is completely the strategy game, the understanding, and the homework you have done for, like, understanding what your team minis might do. But with that said, we are here at the Land of Dawn. Both the teams are starting off at the top side of the map, so this is going to be a bot lane gang, a gold lane endeavor for both the teams. And I feel like both the goal laners are very, very crucial. Like both the teams are heavily dependent upon their goal laner, especially because they do have a utility jungler both sides. But at the same time, the snowball potential is also going to be very, very detrimental. What do you feel? What is like who has advantage here?
I feel the poke damage coming in from the side of Team LCF can actually be something the side of Team ET can suffer against. They will get the vision with the Novaria, so they might not go for the surprise gangs so often. And even with the chips portal, they might just find out the potential ambushes the side of Team ET could set up for. And unless and until the Sicilian has enough stack, the damage won't be scaling so far. They have the alpha for the early game, but for how long they need their damage shield to come online. But you can see the bat impact just poking out a little bit, but not so much. The mid lane pressure is just slowly but surely building up, but the high loss needs to be the one, giving the rotation around the other lanes. Just provide more space for their side laners to actually do their work and just, join those gangs pretty soon. But again, with the turtle being up real soon, look at the top lane.
Definitely, there seems to be a crank brewing up. Alpha is already level 4, but at the mid lane, Chip is having some issues. Once again, the Simon Claus bit has built him back, and the Spear of Alpha connecting onto them. Chip is here as well. Looks like Hallows will be going down. That is Blood going in. The Unleash the Beast has been released. Simon Claus once again connecting onto the Beast. Double kill coming in by Alpha. Artist solo onto Glue, stunning him, and look at that. The assist, the help. Team ED are definitely on a roll and they are trying to turn this around because right now they have 3 kills under their belt and the total as well.
Quite an explosive start coming in from the side of Team ET this time around. They with the alpha being locked in for their draft, they are actually able to utilize that early game really well, and you can see the rotation from Abyss TC as well as Art really doing the magic. The chip actually working really well this time around, and they're slowly making their way to the goal lane. They are trying to just give some more pressure to that lane right now. You can see the shortcut being used.
Definitely, but look at that. The shortcuts have been used, but Halos has been taken down as well. We are seeing one of the signature picks because we do know that Art loves to play on the chip and the Tigreal, but it's been a while since I saw him play the chip. But then again, he definitely remembers how to do it. Once again, we can see a gang throwing down at the bottom lane. Looks like Error is well aware of his situation. He's trying to be defensive rather than providing some amount of vision as well. They are pulling off a backside draw that is a disengage coming in. Fate is trying to provide some rotations, like, get some extra farm from the mid lane as well.
hmm the discipline coming in from the side of Team ET is really looking good. They are not trying to force more than they can chew right now. But again, look at the bot lane. Alpha is surely going in onto the Irithil, just kind of isolated, but they will disengage, knowing the fact the side of Team LCF are rotating down to just provide more, assistance to their goal laner. And this is gonna just happen for the early few minutes of the game. The goal lane is something that's gonna be contested, but what's next for the contest would be the next neutral objective, which will be spawning soon. But both the side will try to get more space around the river area to get the next
30
objective on
seconds
map.
left and Art going in once again. His teleportation has been used. Why walk into the house? After getting one more kill, Erthel has been taken down. The OTV has been used up as well. Hylos will not be sustaining because there is a lot of damage coming in from Gary. Once again, we can see Gloom with the Swamp Spirits, but he will also be having to retreat back into his home. The total has already spawned and looks like one more free total for Team Eliminators. Now they're literally eliminating the competition because I feel like this new technique, like having a business into the team, has kind of reignited their flame once again with the Spear of Alpha connecting onto Halos. He's looking pretty low. He is being melted down. Glue is here as well. Anti-Split is being used. Oh, Halos does get a kill. Chip has been taken down. The Glorious Pathway trying to survive, sustain his life. Er, and Irtul gets a kill. Alpha has been taken down. While I feel like Carrie is dealing a lot of damage, but then again, once again, we can see it's Sicilian is in a lot of trouble because the beast has been unleashed onto his face inside the turret, and he will be taking Sicilian down. Carrie is there, trying to provide some assistance while maintaining some amount of distance. But Chip with his teleport
Oh,
coming in, once again, the Y-Walk going inside four people. Alpha with the
ooh.
Spear of Alpha directly from the base coming in, and the beast Lucas has been taken down. He's trying to slow down Halos with the glorious pathway, but he will be taken down as well. A very good timed AOTG, but
Oh,
oh, the killing spree going on to Earth in favor of Carrie. Carrie is definitely having a lot of gold right now. Boo trying to keep the distance, like provide some visions, but the invade coming in from Chip is definitely doing the trick right now.
oh, you could see the shot calling from the side of Team ET really so well, and again, Abyss TC just, chunked down too low, but I think he will be able to survive with again. But look at the bot lane, a lot of poke coming in, but I think both the side will disengage. But once again, the short calls. But wait a minute, look at that.
Yes, Blue is trying to go, and Hannes is there as well. The Ring of Punishment is definitely gonna punish because the season will not be able to run away from there. Once again, we can see the Swamp Spirit split coming in because Chip has a lot of passive stacks onto him, and he will be going back home. The Unbreakable Taunt coming in, trying to protect the base. Look at that once again. Alpha is so much damage. The force swing, the true damage is definitely helpful. The bat space has been
Oh,
used by Walk summoning people, and once again, Halos has been taken down. The kill goes to Carrie. She is definitely getting a lot of farm. The Astral Echo has been used. Everyone has extra hitboxes right now, but with the middle turret gone, the map control is definitely with Team ET right now. Once again, this is the third neutral objective. That is the third total. And looks like Team ED definitely wants to take it. Once again, with Unbreakable
oh,
going in. Oh, the steam coming in. Raren with a clutch. He did get the total, but he was taken down. Was that a good decision? Because he did get the total, but he was killed as well.
yes, this time around, the team fights are so back and forth. Team LCF finally having their heads back into the game, and they are able to punish Team ET for their aggressive maneuver. And you can see they are not able to get too many turrets around the map. But again, side of Team ET have been constantly pushing all the lanes. You can see all the first lane turret. I mean, the first tier turrets have been taken down so far. We are just 7.5, almost 8 minutes into the game, and Team ET are definitely showing their dominance with a goal lead as well as a kill count. But Team LCF are just trying to get the items onto their heroes. Error really needs to lock in those items, but you can see the carry just getting up the DHs, and those tanky front lines, those chunky boys will not have a good time with carry just scaling so soon, and they need to be
Definitely.
careful how they go for the next fight. But again, look at the bot lane.
She already has the whole Trinity, like the Holy Trinity, so that is going to be a lot of damage. And I am guessing she might be going in for the Malefic gun as well, or maybe some amount of shield like the Venchant. But then again, we can see Raren getting the Sky Piercer. Now, that is definitely an interesting item to go for at this point of time. But do you think it's gonna be helpful? We are looking at a gang potential coming at the top lane. The
Oh,
Unbreakable Taunt coming in. Sissa, okay, the sound clause did miss, and there was a disengage, but once again, we can see the momentum, the map control, everything is definitely with Team Eliminators right now. about 8 seconds left for the Lord to spawn into the land of Dawn. Chip is in a really good position because he can actually, boo onto people with his ultimate suddenly. But look at that. Hart has got a vision onto him. And Chip will be going back. The Astral Echo riding a lot of vision onto the Lord, but they definitely cannot approach them because the zoning game is so strong, and that was a free Lord. It is just an elemental Lord, not an advanced one. But what do you expect? Like, the game will definitely not be over, but will they be able to take out all of the second tier turrets?
With the lead that the side of Team ET has already accumulated, they can just take down the turrets right now. You can see the top lane second tier turret already falling, and also the bot lane is almost half HP. So the mid lane is the place where they will focus next. But the Lord is marching down the bot lane. The blue buff already being contested, and like you mentioned, the carry just picking up the wind chant, and they are looking for a fight.
Yes, once again, we can see the AOG onto Nobari, but that was very good because they have to back off. Urthel getting a kill, but too deep inside, she will be punished and will be taken down. Once again, the Beast trying to get a kill, he will be taken down as well. And with this, I feel like maybe one of the inhibitors will also go down. Boo trying to defend Halos as well. That is not a good clear. It's not only about the defense, but maybe they might just have enough damage onto the base as well. But once again, we can see the team is coming back. The Lord is still stationed. The bot lane is suffering a lot of substantial damages. The second tier turret has been taken out as well. Urthel is back with her damage. The Lord will be taken down as expected. Like, all of the tier 2 turrets has been taken down, and one of the inhibitors has been taken down.
Yes, they also got the gold, the holy defense taken down. So right now, a lot of pressure back to the side of Team LCF, and they are just having their back against the wall. Raren is not having the greatest time, and he needs to switch up his build a little bit. Like you mentioned, the Type Piercer won't work when he is just down with 4 death, and their power spike will only come whether Earthhill can deal those game-changing damage. They need to protect their damage dealer. Error can't make those mistakes of going in solo at the backline, just trying to kill the members by himself, like he did in the last team fight. He needs to have better decision making in order to win this game. And Team ET, they are having full mentally, they're just trying to pressurize the side of Team ET mentally, and right now you can see they are just suffocating them in their own jungle, taking away all their resources, whereas also substantially leading their item power spike as well as the gold lead. And so far, you can see the next Lord will be up soon. So, do you think the side of Team LCF should contest this?
They definitely have to contest it because, this is going to be the advanced Lord, and this might very well be the end of their career for this game. But then again, I feel like Team ET should try to suffocate them more, deny them some farm because they're not freezing the lanes. I do realize that Sicilian has to stack, but maybe he can just do it at the mid positions of the lanes because this is clearing the lanes and home delivering all the gold and farm towards the enemy. Once again, we can see the Lord is already here at the Land of Dawn. Gatot Kacha is trying to prop him up, and Team LCF will be knowing it pretty soon that they are there, they are trying to get something. But
But you can
this,
see Team Yes, you can see the side of Team LCF not really interested in defending. I mean, just stealing away this lot of contesting for it. But again, the shortcut being used, and I think Rodin will be able to get out of the harm's way. And that is just a resource already being wasted. But the Astral Recall the Astral Echo already used, and they get the vision. But again, that is a disengage from both the sides. I think the next fight might happen when the Lord is marching down the top lane. So, both the teams are ready for a potential fight, and also the side of Team LCM really needs to defend this game in order for them to sustain and change the fate of their side to win this game.
definitely, while there were no fatalities, but I feel like that was a really bold decision. All 5 of them marching in right after taking
Oh,
the Lord. But once again, we can see a fighting spring on carry dealing a lot of damage, but the kill going to Sicilian. Sicilian just narrowly escaping because the Star Shadow almost got him. Once again, we can see the Star Shadow trying to clear the minions. The OG has been used inside the turret. Earthel is in a
oh,
very bad position with the taunt coming in and the Spear of Alpha. She will be taken down by Chip at the last. The Vinchan has been
base,
used and
base.
carry dealing a lot of damage. The base the Lord is the star of the show because he will be taking down the base directly.
Oh man, that was such an explosive start, an explosive end coming in from the side of Team ET this time around. The carry was definitely able to have his sweetest time to deal the damage from the backline, and that pick from Art really, really changing the outcome of this game. Really a secret, the ace pick under his sleeve and making the difference. The side of Team ET really having good shot calls with the change of member. Obviously, is doing lot so much, zoning the members. Initiating this team fight, and Art just going in with the shortcuts, just making sure that the rest of the team can collapse on the target they are looking for. But so far you could see that pick from Rodin not really doing too much. And like you mentioned, like you called out, that build of his kind of not working too well. If he had built something else, could have made a lot of difference. But do you think the lack of CC actually was the nail in the coffin for Team LCF this time?
The question is a bit situational. Novaria did do a good job. She has like 39% damage. So she played really well. But at the same time, they did not have much disengage. They did not have what was required to, protect the back line. So we did not see Erthel actually shining. Rarin, again, that was a really poor choice of itemizations back then. So I feel like he could not sustain enough as a frontline. So, well, I'm guessing that there might be some more intelligent decisions taken by them, but then again, this is a BO5 series and this was just the third match. We will be moving on to the fourth match, but before moving on to that, you know what we are gonna move on to? And that is gonna be the giveaways. So, guys, this is time for the giveaway, and all you have to do is subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the stream, and comment your name. Comment the name of the team you're supporting, comment the name of your favorite player, caster, organizer, streamer, etc. Just say something, guys. Be lively, and you will have a chance to win 200 diamonds from the total of 1000 diamond prize pool today itself. So we are already onto the picker wheel. We are here for the giveaways. So guys, try to look a bit lively and comment what do you want, who are you supporting, and show us that you want to win the diamond.
Oh, it's always lovely and always lively when the giveaways are announced on the chat, and most of you have the opportunity to get your hands on the 200 diamonds, like Mako mentioned. So, if you want to win, definitely drop down your name in the live chat, and who knows, you could be the lucky one tonight. So, the other things that you need to do is share the stream, like Mako mentioned, to your friends, and and make sure even just make sure that you actually have the screenshot of that as well when you win the giveaway, so you can share it to our admins who will verify that you're actually doing all the necessary tasks to win the giveaway. So once again, Mako, what do you think Team ET? Do you think Team ET needs to continue what they're doing, and for LCF to just change their strats a little bit? At the last game was looking too highly favored for Team ET, and back in the first and second game we saw how Team LCF dominated. Do you think this is the time for ET to actually go for the reverse sweep like Team BTK you mentioned before the starting of the match?
That is a possibility, but both the teams definitely have to try to win. So, as I'm saying, I being a Leela main, especially from the time when she was not meta, I'm an advocate who always says that every hero is good, everyone has potential, but at the same time, the combination, the overall draft is very, very important. While I do understand that Novaria is a really good pick and Asuna did play very well, he had contributed a lot for his team, but at the same time they really needed some other capabilities, a bit more of a debuff, a bit more of disengage, or the crowd control potential, because every time
Hmm.
when Alpha was diving in they were kind of helpless. So while it was not really that bad, but at the same time maybe some other tank could have worked, the overall combination was bad. So maybe they could have gone with some highly defensive or disengaged tank, like maybe an Akai or something. Whenever they're trying to dive in, Akai could have just thrown everyone away. Or they could have gone for the Carmilla, who is obviously a good counter to Chip. But then again, Chip was coming in like it was preserved as a very last pick, and Carmela was banned by them themselves. So, like, I'm just saying that it was not a well suited pick out there inside the whole lineup. But then again, I cannot blame them because they played really well onto that hero.
That was rightly said by you. But again, this time around, with the change of the members, Team ET are looking really good. The short calls as well as the decision making are really on point. You could see the quick thinking from Art with this engages using the chip right after the team fight were, heavily favoring the side of Team LCF. He just went back, engaged on error with the flicker, and the rest of the member were there just to collapse on him. And I think those kind of surprise plays from the side of Team ET actually just took Team LCF by, a little bit, out of context, and they were not able to just get back their heads into the game, and they were just, made forced to just make those rash decisions sometimes. I feel this time around they can actually change things up, switch things a little bit, and go for a little bit of different type of approach just to make sure they get their hands onto the disengaging as well as the punishing heroes onto the mid lane, and even actually just a different type of tank like you mentioned, which can actually give them a lot of utility to play with. But again, back to our giveaway, guys. If you have not yet given your name, this is your chance to do so, and make sure that you share the stream as well so you get your hands as well as just verify yourself as the rightful winner of the diamond giveaways. So how many names have we already down here, Justin?
Okay, 21 names have been entered, guys. If I have missed anyone names, please write it again. And Elvish, you have win the previous giveaway, so I'm not gonna put you again because this will definitely put others on a disadvantage. I mean, yeah, because you have the crazy luck because you have win already. So yeah, please calm down and wait for the first prize, and yeah, let others win too. Okay, bro. With that, let's see what others are commenting.
Definitely with us, we already have about 23 entries. Oh my god, so many people are interested for the giveaways. And as Justin just mentioned, Elvis is already lucky enough, so it is up to us to make him unlucky and not put his name this time around. But guys, you already know what to do. Share the stream, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and wait. Have some patience because you might just be the lucky winner for this giveaway. So while we have enough people and both the teams are ready as well, let's just get on the road for the show, guys. Justin, are we ready?
We need few more names, guys. Let's do it. 30 names.
Okay, you heard our man.
Okay,
You
let's
guys haven't. Mm-hmm. If you haven't commented your name yet, like Mako is gonna mention, do it right now. Otherwise, she will steal away the diamonds, isn't it, Mako?
definitely. I would love to do that because I just like, I was looking at the recall of the Kishin Densetsu part. I just love it, but I'm just too broke to have it. Also, of course, I love the skins, but I don't feel like this giveaway is enough for the skins. But let's see.
You know what they say, boon boon se sagar banti hai, so every diamond giveaway counts, right, Mako? So who knows, this might just add up to your, wall that you already have. So it's just gonna make you more closer to your giveaway, I mean, to your prize. So you might just get lucky tonight. Let's see for the rest of the members if they are lucky enough or not. So Justin, are we closer to 30 names or no?
We are closing at 34 names, guys. Okay, that's enough. Close for now, and I'm spinning the wheel at 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh, so who do we have as our winner, Miko?
And finally, it is Aaron. Okay, is this a kid Aaron from IGN or is this someone else? Like, is this an identity theft going on? Because, guys, we just have our lucky winner, and that's gonna be whoever has put his name as AA Ron. Because finally, congratulations, Aaron. And all you have to do is find K9 Esports onto Instagram, like search up, follow them, and send them a screenshot of you sharing the stream as well as you winning this year. And then they will take your ID, your server, everything, and you will be getting your diamonds as soon as the tournament is done with.
So I guess with that, we might have to go for a short break to rejuvenate ourselves as well as give the time to the teams to actually just set things up and think what they want to use as the final strategy here. So I think we will just call it a short break for everyone else as well. So see you guys real soon.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open.
Okay, just need to cross the desk. One.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the Sumendu Showdown. And this is the grand finale, and we are at a score of 2-1. And in this best of 5 series, Team LCF are still at match point, and Team ET are slowly but surely going for that reverse sweep. You know, that sweet reverse sweep, like in the last game, Mako mentioned the BDK comeback. So let's see if it will be possible or not. But right now, to break this game down with me would be none other than our friendly streamer all the way from Assam. Say hi to Jay for Justin. So, Justin, are you excited for this game?
Absolutely, man. ET doing an awesome comeback like we saw in the last game. If they keep that pace, again this game, we might see a BTK comeback like Mako mentioned there, and yeah, it will be absolutely hyped up if they manage to do so. And so far, looking at the bans, it will be the Potang that has been locked every single time because you do not want people of LCM getting it. Even yeah, because they have rocked it in the first game and it didn't end up well for Team Eliminators. So yeah, looking at the picks, what do you feel about the picks, Shinryu? I mean the bans.
I still feel like they might just choke out the goal lane once again, but this time around, Team ET have the first pick and they can get their hands on a lot of heroes. The the Garut Kacha is still open, so that is a good flex pick to have. Like in the last game, we saw how Art was able to just use that hero, but look at that. Fate wouldn't waste a single time and steal away that Earth from Error, who has been using that hero for the last 2 to 3 games. So, what do you feel about that?
Definitely, he already figured it out what's the strong point and also what could work out for with their team as well. And yeah, Irithel, the scaling is pretty insane. The poke ability, even from the early game, is insane. So definitely, that's a really great call to get that hero onto their side. But yeah, still there are very OP heroes. Look at that. It is hard already touching to that. Gatot will be locking it. And yeah, that's a quite flex pick right now. And also a really strong pick. So definitely Iruthal have to be really careful of that AOG is coming in from him. And with that, the Sicilian will be secured as well. So two meta heroes had been secured by LCF. So let's see what will be the respawn picks of Team Eliminators will be.
Oh, in the last game, we saw, how the Sicilian pick actually made a difference in those team fights. And I kid you not, the team that gets the Sicilian have been winning. So, Team LCF might have their luck to their side because they got two heroes from the last game, which Team ET had picked. But this time around, Abasizi won't waste a single moment and lock onto that, CC as well as Bid. This time, will get his hands onto the Vexana. So the mid lane is looking really strong, and so are the laning phase. Both the side laners are having a really, really good time this time around. Both the heroes really strong right now in the current meta. So what do you feel Team LCF needs right now to pick?
Yo, I don't want to say it, but yeah, I do think they wanna go with a link, but yeah, also Raren is kind of an fighter user to be honest, but yeah, I do want to see a link because it will be a nightmare for the Vexana to deal with it. Along with it, if he does hits the blades properly, he can take out the items as well. But yeah, it will be the Raren going with
Oh,
the Lucas again in this game, so let's see if we'll be able to land those combos in this game again.
man, oh man, Radin really going with the ego pick, He wants to prove that he will not go down even after having that, tough game in the last match where his hero did not work too well. And this time around, he wants to redeem himself with the same pick that he is going with. And so far, the first three picks are looking really good from both the sides. And I kid you not, this time around, both the sides, they have pretty strong picks from the first phase itself. The bans will really, really could make a difference this time around. The chip can get banned. What do you feel? The chip? Do you see it in the banning section, or do you think Art will get his hand onto that hero once again?
Mm, that's right. I mean, the last time they had an alpha, so yeah, definitely the alpha getting banned since they have not logged on to the jungle yet. So definitely that's a respect when right there from the previous from the previous draft Team Eliminators did. So definitely great call of Team LCF by banning that alpha because yeah, because Solens is pretty beast with that hero. But yeah, talking about the chip into the hands of Art, there is still one more ban left in the side of LCM, so they might be banning him as well since they have not logged on to that room again. And they are banning out the Hilda, so this potentially giving us a sign that they might be feeling to go with an assassin hero as well. So if this is a big question, what are the picks they go with? But looking at the bans, they might be thinking about to go with an assassin pick though.
Hey, hey, hey! I kid you not. Solis can actually use those assassins really well, and you can see right now the Hayabusa, the Ling, the Fanny. Oh my god, so many backline dive heroes are open, and I kid you not, if they get their hands on the assassin, I don't see Boo having a really good time on the map. He will constantly be at a threat, and what can they do? Just surrender? I guess not, because they might ban out those heroes right now. They have their chance, and as you can see, the Hayabusa will join the banning section, like you mentioned, the assassins coming into the play, and you can see the quick ban coming in from the side of Team ET. They are banning that Parmilla, so a chip incoming is the question, but Team LCF can steal it away. Do you think so? They will go for that pick.
Yeah, that will be crazy if they just steal it away. And they will
Oh!
I literally invented one.
Oh ho ho!
hero, man. That's insane.
Man, oh man, that is the quick thinking this time around from Team LCF, denying that strong pick in the hands of Art. And as you can see, he has to just settle for that show. And Solus will get his hands onto the Martyrs. So strong in the early game. So the mid lane combo is really looking scary. A lot of CC lock on heroes right now. So man, I don't know what is going to happen. I'm really excited to see how the side of Team LCF will use that chip to their favor. So man, so far it is looking really explosive right from the draft itself. What do you feel, Justin? What could be the final pick from the side of Team LCF?
Oh, it will be Beatrix. Yeah, I mean that's a quite versatile marksman. Also gives the zoning potential as well as the AoE damage with the Baron's Rage and all. So definitely that's a really good pick. And Error, he's a really talented player, so definitely he could do devastation in this match. So also I really want to see how this Martis goes in this match, and yeah, let's see how the things works out, if it works good or not. But yeah, this is a big response since their main heroes are already gone. So this is a big question if they will be able to pull the win or not. Eliminators, they have to stay strong and try to get the win if they still want to hang in the tournament there.
Yes, the execution, like you mentioned, is the core factor in once we go head into the land of dawn. And right now the three strong picks from the side of team ET in the last game are in the hands of team LCF. Let's see if they can take most advantage out of those heroes or not, because they are still at a match point in this best of 5 grand finale. And you know this is the Sumendu showdown, for anyone of you who are wondering, and this might or potentially could be the last game in our hands, as Team LCF are taking on against Team ET in this grand finals. So let's see what they are cooking, because it's gonna really gonna serve well to one of the teams when they might look for the team fight. So right now you can see the game already on our way here, Justin.
Plan is, I feel like the plan is that to counter the Chip's shortcut with that Marty's AOG, the Mortal Coil. I think that's what the team Eliminators are planning to do. But will that work out for them? They have a lot of control. They have a lot of CC, a lot of damage. But yeah, will be execute? But look at that, the CC is pulling it, but it might be a first blood. But yeah, he will be forced to use that revitalize again. Oh, will it be a first blood for Chao? Art have to retreat with 1 HP and bad impact. Will make sure that he gets the blood there.
Oh, you can see they're already bloodthirsty from the first minute of the game, and Team LCF will be their first one to get the first blood. The clutch revitalized from Lily was so well used, and you can see that giving them the advantage, not falling as the first blood. Putting more pressure to the side of Team ET right from the first minute, as the Chow just trying to give more revision, but it's not really doing much because the entire team is on the top lane, and the turtle will be up in about 30 seconds. So it's the first neutral objective will be heavily contested, and both the teams are trying to look for more resources on the map. You can see the jungle is trying to find more farm, and slowly the Martis is making his way to the goal lane, so the first can come there. So what do you feel for the first team fight that's gonna happen?
That's a big question, but yeah, they are doing a really great job making Beat low, but the bad impact will hit Prof. Definitely there, and Beat will be taken down before the turtle. This is a bad situation for Team Eliminators because the Vexana was really needed in the fight.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Martis is trying to go in, and Artist just caught in the middle of all. Does not have the way of the dragon really chunk low, as you can see. The turtle is too low, but he will get his hand onto that. But Solace will get taken down, and with that, Team LCF again back to action, like nothing much happening. But but you can see Rarin really low. Chow trying to go in. Art needs to be careful. He does not have his flicker, so once again, I feel that will call for a disengage. But man, oh man, what an explosive start from Team LCF here.
Definitely responsible doing those crazy combinations, especially Boo on that Sicilian. He just insane, man. The aim is crazy, even though the Vexana did try to zigzag it out of the situation, but the aim was really perfect. Not bad impact did make sure, but look at the damage coming in from the CC. Will make sure Raren will not survive from the situation, and the burst did impact it a lot. But again, the rotation coming in from Fate there, try to take out Boo, but yeah, he will be using the bad freeze to escape the situation there.
Oh, again, you can see a good rotation coming in from Abyss TC. Really smart maneuver around the map, able to punish, Rarin, who was just a bit low. And these small things add up, and, it can slowly but surely make the side of Team ET catch up to the lead. The side of Team LCF are trying to build onto their side. But again, the Mart is a factor that needs to come online for the side of Team ET in order for them to actually go for a good play. But again, the shortcut being used.
Damn, he will be taken down, it seems. But again, the follow-up is there. Where the
Oh,
Dragon will make sure he gets a trade, then Lily will be taken down. And look at the decimation of the Bard is going in crazy. Double kill already. I guess he will be staying in control. The discipline is really important when you're playing Martis. But no, he knows the drill. He is using that Mortal Coil to reach to them. But nah, they will be escaping the situation. That's a really good call. And also, the marksman was not there. So also, they do wanna cut the lane and get the goal out of it, or maybe to potentially take out the turret there.
that was turned around so quick. Like you mentioned, the Martis was there to punish that shortcut. But again, you can see the Tau going in will not have that way of the Dragon onto the Beatrix anytime soon, because the rest of the member will be there to support him. But the second neutral objective is already on the map, and the Mart is really just the worst person to start it down. But the side of Team ET needs to be careful, because Team LCFR, they're 5-man strong, and Fade not at a good spot, will get the stun, and the rest of the member trying to collapse. A lot of damage, the bad impact dealing him so much damage, and Fade will get taken down, and Team ET will not have the advantage. But you can see the soul is still there at the turtle pit. But the way of the dragon gets used, but not to do any avail, because the shortcut, not the shortcut, but the eternal guard will be there to punish him out, and Heart just got taken down, and both the side needs to disengage, will not have that turtle anytime soon.
I feel like they are not going for a turtle. That's a big question. I think they, since LCF got outnumbered, this was a really great chance for Team Eliminators to contest the turtle as soon as possible. But yeah, CC is there. Chow trying to give some CC there, but also I feel like Fate have to play a little bit more safe in the gold lane though. But again, in the turtle lane, okay, portal has been open, and look at the Avengers assemble, trying to get the people got hungry, and turtle has been secured by the Martis, but he will be taken down by Beatrix there. Again, Abestizi trying to take a trade there, but all of the members are pretty low, so he is pretty confident that he will take out someone in there, but not so fast, because the combos will hit him, and that's quite of an overextension, and he will be punished for the fact. And this is not really looking good for Team Eliminators, because they do not wanna do any kind of mistakes here. But again, Error got taken down by Fate, it seems. So that's a good point again. So one of the teams taking and giving some trades here and there.
Yes, back and forth, like you mentioned, both the teams are just not giving up anytime soon. If they get one taken down, the rest of the members are there to collapse on the other member. But the solo kill coming from Fate, that is just, I would say that was not a solo kill, but I think the member was there to actually help him out. But again, these small things, the goal laner getting taken down can put pressure to the side of Team LCF. You can see they're already losing 2 turrets all in the game, and right now another fight brewing up. You can see the shortcut being used, but Art will try to get out of the harms with the Sanguine Claws, trying, just to stop him from getting that escape, but the Eternal Guard will not be enough to save him down, and he will get taken down. So another kill in the hands of Team LCF, as they are slowly but surely making their way to the mid lane. You can see obviously he's trying to do some poke damage. The curtain call already used, but the damage from Beatrix so much, the AOG will be used, and Bait will get just knocked back as it, oh my goodness, the damage onto Lively. He will just get traded down. Soul is all by himself, trying to use the Mortal Coil to deal some damage, but he needs to be careful. The rest of the member are not there, but oh, it's damage onto Boo, chunking him to half HP. But man, the trees and the poke damage back and forth. Look at Art there, Justin.
Ooh, look at which is really good, because Irithel does need the kill to get the items as soon as possible, because he will be dealing a lot of damage from mid to late game. And this is the third turtle that has been popped by Team Eliminators this time again, because there will be no contest. So again, if you look at the top lane, this is a good chance to get some map control in the Error, doing some great job getting the turret down in the fact that the people were not there to defend. So again, the leads, they are maintaining it, because that's what makes them really good players. If they are losing trade somewhere, they will get some trade somewhere from else, and that's how they are maintaining the lead. It's only 2 KD, despite of the tremendous fights has already been happened. So yeah, let's see what happens next. Any guess on what might happen next? Who might get the proper initiation next time? Simply.
You can see the positioning coming on from Heart. He's trying to be the anchor for his team to, engage the team fight right now. You can see are trying to zone him out, but the rest of the member will just try to move down to the bot lane, just trying to save that turret from falling. But once again, the pressure is equally distributed to both the teams. Both the roamers are trying to go for those engage, but you can see a little bit stun coming in onto Solis, but the engage will not fall through as Art is trying to go for a play. You can see the flicker and the way of the dragon connecting, and the damage will fall through from the side of Team ET, and the rest of them are trying to collapse, but Team ET are at it, and the two members make it three falling already, and the Dotkacha all alone, and a triple kill being secured. The decimation just decimating the line of Team LCF right now as they're breaking through the defenses. The turrets are getting taken down, and the mid lane is at a threat to potentially be open wide right now. The waves are just marching down the mid lane, and the Lord is just 15 seconds away. Do you think this is a bad news for Team LCF, who are just crumbling right now?
This might be because Irithel is getting farmed. Beatrix have to catch up the farm as well. But I also want to say I really like to see the Mart is doing those decimations, man. It's just so satisfying to watch him to being a finisher. That's why he's one of my favorite heroes to play. To one of my favorite heroes. But yeah, also he is doing great in this match. I really like how Sarah Moon is doing it. That is Solens. Yeah, his name was Sarah Moon once. But yeah, again, it is a really great chance for them to take the Lord though. But
Oh.
again, hard trying to pull up a combo there, but yeah, the Mortal Coil will ruin it all. The portal has been open already. He is trying to run for his life in 1 HP, but CC will be catching him again. Avatar of Guardian trying to hit someone, but absolutely will be missing everyone. But the taunt is there. But you tell that's a huge trade coming in. The MM doesn't really want to die in the scenario, but again, Vexana got taken down, and it is the Beast going in crazy. But yeah, so far 2-for-1 trade for both of the teams. They are doing the damage, but the trades are not there. Eliminators, they do wanna take some trades before taking the Lord.
You know what? Did try to engage on the error, but the flicker use was so perfectly timed. He did survive that, engage, and that gave so much advantage to the side of Team LCF. As you can see, Soul is trying to go on to Boo. He's taking a lot of damage. The decimation already used, but not to any avail because he's just caught in the middle of 5 people and will get taken down. Trying to save him will not be enough because they will lose that member, and Art is forced to flicker, but it's not enough. Raren with the headshot right now will get that kill secured, and with that, their jungler is down, and Team LCF are back at it again. They want to take this Lord. This is a level 1 Lord still, but they will not let Team ET have their hands on it. But you can see the shortcut once again used there. AOG connecting onto bait. He's just not in a good spot, and the rest of the member are trying to collapse. As you can see, Team ET are trying to go for a back, the reverse engage, and they will able to find 2 kills. Fate getting a double kill, and Avisteezy using the vengeance to just go for a 2v1, and Fate trying to go and help him out, but the members are trying to go under the turret as the Sanguine Cause will stop Fate, and the Lord was secured by the side of Team LCF. So what do you think? Who won from that last team fight here, Justin?
Damn, from the side of Solens, he did a really great job hiding in the bush, trying to take out one of the threats in for the late game. That is a Sicilian, but the bad feast made him so tanky there. He just didn't got taken. He just didn't die there, despite the fact the Marty just threw out everything he had, but the damage was not enough. Even the way of the dragon did hit properly there, but yeah, Boo got survived there. Okay, are we gonna see a fight here?
Oh.
Yeah, okay. The shortcut has been opened, it seems, but Fate got taken down. That's a bad news for Eliminators. Again, Avatar of Guardian is not hitting anytime soon, but yeah, it's the R got taken down. Mart is going in crazy. Will take out the jungler of the team LCF. They might wanna go for more. Bit pretty low in HP. Bad impact, not hit by a bit of inch there, but yeah, it will be the bit surviving the situation. Sanguine Claw, he is trying to hit those Sanguine Claws because they are already outnumbered. So if the situation comes, like if they get some more members, there's a good chance. Oh, look at that! Really great kill coming in from the Sicilian. There will take out the guy with the lane clear. And there is not much people. Oh, look at that! Doing a great Red Dragon. But yeah, it is the Purifier. We'll make sure we'll save the day there for LCF there because the Sicilian as a late game insurance definitely want to stay alive. But yeah, it was. I'm not sure is the Purifier or what happened because both of have the Inspire. I don't know how he escaped the situation there.
Well. He had a flicker and he just flickered out, and the taunt coming in from that, Garut Kacha really saving the day for Team LCF. Otherwise, Boo could have gotten punished, and that was so perfectly played from Team LCF. They baited out the flicker from mid, and they just instantly, engaged onto him while he was defending the top lane. But look at that, shortcut again being used. Abyss easy caught in the middle of all five members onto him, and he survive that as Boo will secure that kill and the rest of the member trying to recall back to the base. As you can see, the rotation coming in from ET, but look at that two simultaneous fight, but Bait not in a good spot. Raran will be able to take him down, and the rest of the members trying to just survive. They're just a bit lost. The AOG will cannot connect onto anyone, and the members are too low from Team LCF. Soul is trying to go for the finish as he get the decimation onto one member and is trying to go for that Garud Kacha next, as the rest of the members will go onto him. As you can see, the way the dragon does connect, and with that, two members make it three falling right before that Lord, and Team LCF losing on that ground so hard as they will have to submit this Lord most probably to Team ET. And what else can they do? They do have Rarin, but do you think he might go for that steal right now here, Justin?
Skill CC immune with the first skill. So if he managed to pull it,
Oh,
okay, Chao already discovering his position where the dragon will be used to zone him out of the Lord area, but he is coming there again. And the second piece movement, he will be able to secure the Lord, it seems. What a great steal, but he will be taken down. Again, it's the heart coming in with a shortcut, already pinging the people there, will take out Solens in the situation, and the cancel play didn't really work out, but yeah, they did took a trade and also took the luminous lord for their side. This is not really looking good for Team Eliminators. They have to play a little bit safe to defend this lord. They have the wave cleared, but also Team LCF has the AOGs, also the skills to catch them off guard. Will they able to maintain their position and defend this lord? That's the huge question.
in the last team fight, the Cho's Way of the Dragon was used a bit prematurely, and that was just not too well timed. Like, he could have just used it a little bit later and they could have gotten the Lord, but what a great steal coming. Team LCF still back in the game. As you can see, the bot lane Abyss TC making a lot of damage, won't be able to defend that turret by himself, as the side of Team Team LCF are pushing those wave right now. You can see the mid lane, another fight brewing in, and you can see the stun coming on to Art, and he does have the win, the immortality, but not for too long as he will get taken down. The AOG used, but Flicker from Bait will help him survive. The Lord is hitting the base, but the rest of the members are trying to go for that end. As you can see, the shortcut being used, but not to any avail. The rest of the members are trying to go back. Oh, look at that! Look at that Ryan's position here, Justin.
Instead of let's get the situation it seems, but again the council has been powered. They are hitting the lord, hitting the base, getting to try to win, and they will be able to secure the win. That's insane. And with that, Team LCF is the victorious of this match.
Man, oh man, mad respect to Team LCF, bro. They are. What do we call that? Was like the game was just had us, at the tip of our seats, and every time both the teams going at it, this fight was so back and forth. We never knew which team would come on top, but Team LCF doing the winner's job, winning this game at the fourth game, in this best of five series. They had the match point and they delivered. Like I said in the beginning of the game, both the teams, they are trying to cook something, and Team LCF, they just cooked better. They were the one just trying to end the game in this fourth match. So once again, that was just the show of dominance, aggression, but it could have been anybody's game once again. Both the teams were so tied up here, Justin. What went wrong, you feel, in that last game for Team ET? They were doing pretty good, but what was the game changing moment?
I feel like Vexana did have to forcefully use the flicker because the Avatar Guardian was always bothering her, and that's the distraction they just needed. And the minion just entered there, and Raran just went there, kept hitting the base until it's over. That's insane. And the distraction of the Vexana was not there to clear up the wave there. She couldn't clear up the wave too fast, as well as Fate was not enough to clear it up. Again, the avatar the Gatot with the Avatar of Garden distracted the Martis as well. So definitely that was a really great chance for Raran to dive right into it and hit the base and get the win for their team.
Definitely so, definitely so. I felt, Team LCF could done few things better here and there, but at the end, the decision making was just on top of Team ET in the end, and the Lord Steal was definitely, I feel, one of the game changing moment that solidified their victory to this game. They needed that Lord so bad, and team, that jungler from Team LCF, that is Rarin, did not disappoint in the last game. He did get the bronze on that hero, but this time he was able to redeem himself, being that, anchor for his team. He just stole that position away from, I would say, the rest of the member, like Boo, who actually got the MVP, but actually, in my head, I would say the game changing play did happen from Rarin when he actually went for that Lord Steal. So, despite getting silver, he did what he was supposed to do as a jungler. So, I would just like to call Miss Mako for the final, ending of this stream, so she can give us some insight for the entirety of this grand finale, because who else can break it down better than her? So, Miss Mako, if you are there, can you just hop in? Well, well,
Of
well. I think she
course,
needs some
I
time.
am. Like, I was just trying to wrap my head around what actually happened here. And finally, well, we do have our vectors with a score of 3-1. It is gonna be Team LCF emerging as the victors of Sumendu Showdown Season 2. Well, you guys have already wrapped it up so good. Thank you for your analysis, Justin. Like, we understand what kind of strategies and mind games that was going on, what kind of mistakes they made. But right now, we already know what happened. And finally, we are gonna be moving on to the match for the third place because we had some issues with the teams and they asked us to postpone it. So finally, while we do have our first and second places with Team LCF as the winners and first place victors of Sumendu Showdown and Team Eliminators at the second place. It's gonna be Pookie Gang versus Team Peak to Plummet for the third place. And for that, guys, don't worry because we will be back after a short break.
Hello and welcome back, guys. That was a brief break indeed, and we are finally back with the action for the third place match between Team Peak on the red side. And my friend Justin will definitely tell me who are their opponents because I have a goldfish memory, like Mako like to mention. So, Justin, if you are here, please help me out. I'm in need, so break it down for me.
It is the Team Pookie Gang on the blue side and Team Pig to Plummet on the red side. And it is me, Jay, for Justin and Shinryu bringing you the action for this one. And we can already see the Jokshin is getting banned from the side of Team Blue. What do you feel about the bans? Please continue, Shinryu.
The bands, as always, looks pretty interesting. So I think the Zushin does, banning that hero does reduce the utility on the mid lane, a lot of control and a lot of zoning from that hero. It can gatekeep these minions, so the other team's mage can really suffer against that. And you can see, talking about utility, another hero being banned that would be the Matilda. So the Matilda is really doing too well, to engage as well as disengage, but onto the side of team, Pookie Gang, like you mentioned. So they are banning out the Hayabusa, so no more backline diving. So do you think they are going for those, strong backline heroes like the good marksman, the Granger, for example, the Harith? What do you think would they prefer?
Maybe a Sicilian, you never know because it's still open, but and it is really viable in as a first pick to be honest. But again, it would be a Badal who is really strong in this current meta because the chain CC he provides for the team is absolutely insane. And with the tank build, the CD reduction onto that fish crack is insane. So yeah, definitely great call to ban him out from the side of pick to plummet because it's Pookie Kang who have the first pick and definitely wanna pick that hero as soon as possible. But definitely this Hayabusa ban does make me feel that they do wanna get that CC as soon as possible. So this is a question: what will be the next ban? Are they gonna ban out all the assassins one by one? You never know. But yeah, let's see what happens next though.
They can ban out a Joy just to get some more room to play with. The Joy is really a threat to the backline, but oh, look at that. Another cat hero being banned. That would be the Harrods really strong in the current meta, but no matter how many heroes they deny each other, a lot of things will be up for the take. The chunky boys from the land of town will be still up. The Hylos, the Garut Kacha, really, really good flex picks to have, so they can make their debut as the first pick. Right now, we can see a lot of MPL teams going for those EXP lane or the flex picks first, so they have a lot more room to draft their heroes. So once again, the final ban is still due from the side of Team Peak. And what could they ban? They could ban out some heroes the other team could utilize for the early game. Let's see if they ban an EXP or oh, that is a Granger ban. So nothing too surprising here, Justin, isn't it?
Ooh, they will be looking the Suyu. I thought they will go with the Sicilian pick, but yeah, never mind. Suyu is really strong as well in this current meta base because he's absolutely stretched with that Soul Saver, so definitely. And also, it's a really good objective securer in this current meta. Again, it will be the Gato that has been secured by pick to plummet because they knows the potential, because they knows that he can be played into the XP as well as the roam position, as well as the backline diving composition of this hero, and they do want to pair it out with that Eve because Gator is the one who disrupts that Eve a lot, and if the combos with those two heroes, there's no counter to be honest. But also some mobility heroes is also a counter, but we have not seen yet. I mean, we have seen yet, but yeah, the combination, if they do execute properly, those counters are nothing. And with that, the kill box combination has already been set by pick to plummet. Let's see how they execute it. But also they have already showed that the Eve and Gatot has been secured. So it might be a CC that might be locked by Pookie Gang. Okay, it will be an high dose to slow the Gatot down his basic attacks. That's a really nice pick to be honest.
Oh, ho, ho. Like you said, the hitbox, that is gonna really, really make a lot of impact in those game fights. But that's a really good steal coming in from the side of Team Wookie Gang. The Hylos could have been even worse if it had fallen in the hands of Team Peak. The slowdown would have been just existing forever. It would have just been stuck with all the chains CC the side of Team Peak could have provided, but taking it out was a good hero. I mean, good choice here. You can see to pair it up, they have gotten their hands onto the Phobius. So I see the front line being really good, but a CC pick could just crumble it up all. And this is the chance for Team Peak to go for that hero, but they are hovering that Fanny. I don't know how, if that's early pick or if that's a confidence lock in for the side of Team Peak, but they are locking it down. So some steel cables on our way here, Justin. Are you ready for it?
I feel like they're. I think yeah, yeah, Fava is a really good fanny player to be honest. But yeah, you the invade potential. If they pick the heroes with invade potential, this could be a threat as well because the Hilda is open, the Khalid is open. So definitely they could go with those heroes. But again, Hylos and Phobias are locked, so there is no way they will be going with another fighter. And yeah, so that's a really great chance to pick the Fanny because there will be no heroes will invade potential and she can just carry on the farm and can do those offensive strategies, can make those offensive strategies to take out those backliners really, really soon. And she will be not getting any interrupted in her farm. So with that, Moskov has been taken down because because the Spear of Misery could give some misery to the Fanny because that will deny those cables, that will give some CC and stick her to the wall. So that's really bad. So again, that's a really nice call by Pick to ban that which have the potential trade. So they are not scared of that Irithel or any Granger has some pen. So yeah, no, they are not scared about the Irithel at this point. That's why they are not just they just don't care about it. And right now it is the CC that got bad. That got banned. I said, Acha, okay, that's the counter of the Hylos as well as the Phobia. So yeah, definitely great call the ban of the CC at this point by Poke Game.
Definitely. So, the CC could have caused trouble for them, but now they are trying to thin out the goal lane. Like you mentioned, the Irithil could have been the next best big team. You know, Pokegang could have gone for, but it is banned, and you can see the carry another counter to those tanky boys also being taken out. So no more, you know, shredding those heroes down. The front line is still viable, and I think the next best hero to have right now after all those heroes being banned could be the Claude. It can actually go against those high HP heroes, but yes, the Brody as well, like you mentioned, is another pick that is still up, but I think they can still just hover it out a little bit longer and just keep the other team on their toes and not locking it down right now. But oh, look at that Bruno. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm surprised. What about you?
Absolutely. I mean, after an hour, people are not usually using the Brunos, but yeah, I hope it works out for them. But also, there's a chance it might backfire them instead. But again, it is Pookie Gang do want to counter that marksman. They do want to save for those that MMP for the last. They might go with an EXP pick instead in this scenario. But yeah, it will be the Bruno who might get countered. Some heroes. I'm not aware of the heroes though right now though, but that might can outrange him, and it might be that Nathan in the scenario we will see in the upcoming game. But yeah, the draft of Team Pookie Game has already been completed, and it is the Sicilian as a mate that has been locked, which could give some threat to their team because even with for a Fanny, this will be a little bit difficult to burst him out because the bad face does give him the sustain to be absolutely impactful in the game and stay a little bit longer. And with that, it's the Hilda that has been locked by Aizen. So let's see which of these two teams will thrive through the match. And I think Big Diplomat who might have a better draft compared to Team Pokegang. What about you, Shinryu? What do you think about that?
Ooh, like you mentioned, the itemization from the heroes could actually make a difference. If the Sicilian goes for some tanky items like the anti-cuirass and some other, defensive items, it can call bad news for that Fanny who wants to get that early snowball onto his side. So, with the pressure of the Hilda is even more difficult for the rest of the members to stop them because they really lack a lot of CC. The stun is there, the sanguine clause is there, but I don't see too much lock on skills from the side of team Pookie Gang. But again, their draft really scales scarily into the late game, so it might make sense when the side want to take this team fight, the timing of this team fight as well as the group up for the members. But right now, we are finally in the land of dawn for the third place match between Team Pookie and Team Peak, contesting for it in this best of three series. So we are excited. If you guys are here, new to the channel, subscribe, share, so your friends can watch this game as well. So, Justin, let's see what these two teams are cooking here. The game is already away.
Of Mika already going to Lemonade like he doesn't even care. And I mean, going to Lemonade, going to the Mika like he doesn't even care. And yeah, he already made him low. That yeah will force him to recall in the scenario. So yeah, this is the strategy Peak is using, making the mid laner low and trying to slowly going to the jungle to maybe bait out a couple retribution, which will eventually might give some advantage to the Fanny. But yeah, they will decide to retreat the scenario. And again, look at the Fanny using the mobility, but no, that wind will make her cross the thing, and now her position is revealed again. Hilda going in crazy on Super Yui, and yeah, that's the benefit. Hilda,
Oh,
oh, he's using the steel cables, will the cut through, but no, the
oh,
tankiness is still there, and he will sustain the fight. That's a really nice play from Fanny, but it didn't really work out. So yeah, definitely the XP is still
but
there. Oh,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at that. The Bruno will fall instantaneously as the side of Team Pookie are trying to engage on Team Peak. Knowing the advantage, that was a 3v4 situation, and they definitely took the momentum and went for that play. So right now you can see a lot of pressure being built onto the side of Team Peak right now, as the first neutral objective will soon be up here, Justin.
yep, the turtle is up, and already Cookie Gang bit ahead with one kill. So will Pick be able to sustain the turtle fight? And look at that, Aizen is getting pretty low before the turtle fight, and he is forced to use that revitalize and trying to escape the situation. But the burst is kind of high. He is going back and forth to the grass to proc his passive again and again, but he will be taken out again. But Fanny coming in for a trade and will make sure that Hylas goes down. This is a really great chance for Team Cookie Gang to take out the turtle, because the
Oh,
Soul Saver, okay, the real mobilization has been popped and trying to deal some damage and trying to zone him out, but it is I'm not sure of the name, and it is the Suyu will make sure he gets the turtle. That's pretty insane, and again he will be taken down. So that's the turtle for people got taken as a trade, but again the I5 will be retreating the situation. Again they are not just stopping there, going for another fight, and Fanny doing some crazy damage. Author of Guardian not really got the chance to pop out, and it's a double kill by the Phobias. It seems he is being absolutely impactful in the fight and will force the Fanny to recall to go to retreat the situation.
oh, the chunky boys doing the chunkiness that they require, but oh my goodness, the Shuyu doing his work definitely on the map. As you can see, the Bruno again getting shut down early into the game, so it might not be too well for the side of Team Pick if we talk about the goal lane. And as you can see, they really need to protect their damage dealer right now. But again, the side of Team Pookie are really doing too good when the early game is concerned. But again, you can see a little bit poke coming in. I think both the teams will not want to engage onto that. But the goal lead is not so much. I think another team fight can just get right back. But again, you can see the Phobias going in, but the AOG will be used defensively just to get out of the harm's way. So the next gank could potentially give us more, you know, clear picture on who will come on top. But again, you can see the glorious pathway might be used on the bot. Sorry, you can see the glorious pathway already there, but he's not used. But you can see the phobias going in right now. Okay, two fights here, Justin.
But Phobias, it seems Fanny coming in clutch
Ooh.
and will take a trade onto the marksman as well. But she is quite in trouble. It's not will she able to get out the situation, and she will be using the steel cables. RWM has been popped, trying to deal some damage, but there's not much potential threat. Okay, Fanny coming in back, knowing the fact that they are pretty low, and he will secure one of the late game insurgents, the Sicilian, and Aizen running out with a very low HP. So yeah, definitely Peak knows the boundaries, but again, Suyu have a really great chance to take out the turtle before the Fanny arrives there.
Oh yeah, the fan is definitely having a good game. Already getting all the almost 4 kills onto his name. But again, you can see he's trying to go in, but not in a good spot. Will get bursted down. The glorious pathway already used to slow the member down and also to give some acceleration. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in right now. The Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the Phobias going in. But again, you can see the P situation, but as you can see, the member are trying to engage onto the side of Team Pookie, but they are just calling it off as the side of Team Pookie will get their hands onto the turtle, but a quick turret steal coming in from Skyzen onto the top lane. But the Phobius is not stopping anytime soon. He needs to just back off a little bit with the Fanny back. And in the action again, Chunk really low needs to get out. But the Bruno doing the damages with his balls, he's just juggling them around to save the day. But again, you can see the rest of the members trying to go for another engage. But I don't think so it will be to any avail because the Revitalize will save that Garud Kacha to see another day. I think the pressure is again back onto the side of Team Pookie because they are not able to stop that Fanny's maneuver so much.
Okay, and since Fanny has the blue and look, this is the problem. There is no hero with the invade potential that could hinder the Fanny's farm, and she's just having the farm of her life. Suyu! What a great burst coming in from the Suyus! The Fanny just didn't even got a chance to escape the situation. Just got bursted just like that, and he just have the Hunter strike completed as well as now he's going for the War Axe, and the damage is right now. The damage is pretty insane. Fanny do wanna get that Dreadnought armor as soon as possible.
Oh, definitely. So, despite Kaizen falling for 3 times, he's doing his work as the marksman, pushing those lanes, farming up pretty slowly, and making sure that he is the damage dealer. But the Fanny, man, oh man, is not having a good day anytime soon. This might be what we call the caster's curse, as he's just falling back to back 3 times, from a score of 4-0-1 to a score of 4-3-1. Definitely showing the ground. But again, you can see a 2v1 going on, but the Chuyu will walk it out, and as you can see, the glorious pathway already used just to try to make that Garud Kacha forced to use that AOT to go out of the harm's way, but they might want to engage onto him. He's just jumped too low, but he will have the dash to get out of the harm's way. But the Hilda might not be too lucky, I was gonna say, but the bush will be saving him, but the turrets just falling left and right, and with that, Team Pookie might get their hands onto the last neutral objective. Oh, but before that, they are going for the steal of this blue buff. Look at that.
Fanny come in flush and will get the blue because she is saying like that blue belongs to me. Doesn't the fact you have killed me 2 times but not my blue, and she will be taking it. But the question is right now, Pookie Gang is an underrated squad and they are performing really good against this good squad. Pookie, the peak deployment again. Look at the infernal person has been going, and Aiden will be taken down. Instead, RWM was there to slow him down, but not enough, and it will be the Phobius thriving through it. And look at the Suyu just chasing Lemonade, forcing him to use the Revitalize there. Fanny quite of a deep position, trying to take out that Entropy has been popped. Oh, she might be planning to go back again, but look at that. Phobius will stop her and will make sure, using a flicker to take them down, and that's a waste of resource right there. And the Fanny will be able to escape the situation with a sliver of HP. And this is a really good chance for Team Pookie Gang to initiate a fight, but look at that! Suyu going in the middle and just getting out like nothing even happened. They do need something to log into him, especially maybe the Gato's taunt will be enough, but the blink is pretty insane of the Suyu.
Yes, that's a definitely good use of the mechanics onto that hero, but you can see the goal leader slowly but surely on the side of Team. Pookie right now, the RWM will be dealing so much damage. Dan almost on the verge of getting taken down, but again, the glorious pathway was also used prematurely to just zone out the members, and with that, they will be able to defend the turret, but the minions are still marching down, and a lot of pressure being built. You can see the blue buff already being the next point of contest, but they will give it up and let Fanny have it for the next Lord take, which is gonna take place real soon. The Lord is just 25 seconds away, so right now minions waves, right? So let's see what will their next point of engage be. But look at the Fanny there, Justin.
Yep, he is trying to recall. I guess my network is a little bit bad, but yeah, I guess I'm back again. And look at the Fanny trying to get a trade there, and it is Pookie Gang trying to escape the situation because they are pretty low in HP, it seems. Okay. Again, Infernal Pursuit, maybe what you want to use, but now Fanny is just baiting the skills out, it seems. Again, it is big to Plummet. He was trying to cook the Lord, because they know the fact that Suyu doesn't have the retribution in his hand right now, and yeah, but the teammates are not in his side to comply with the decision of Skies in there, and yep, they say is Pookie Gang already back in action. They do have the retribution in their hand right now.
You can see the zoning coming out from both the teams, and both the teams are eyeing on the price. That is the Lord, and this is just a level 1 Lord. As you can see, the Lord is already being chunked down to 50% HP. The Fanny trying to go in, deal some poke damage. The AOG will be used, and the rest of the member will be going to collapse. This is the RW will be slowing down the members along with the glorious pathway used defensively. But you can see Skies in a good spot with the Fanny trying to go for the backline, not able to do so. But they did lose their jungler, but the Fanny trying to run for the hills as he's just top, as also the Eve on a 1v1 will get taken down, and a wipe out coming in for Team Peak right now, and Team Pookie making sure that they eat and leave no breadcrumbs behind as they are on the driver's seats here, and will force open the inhibitors from the side of Team Peak with the Lord right they secured. So this is just spelling too bad for the side of Team Peak. What do you think they need to do out here, Justin?
And they have to wait for them to make the mistake. I mean, at this point, the Phobius, if he gets inside, so he will not get the chance to get out. So they have to wait for the Phobius to do a mistake, and that's how they can drag out the farm. Because Phobius have not died even once. They have to take the help of the turrets and have to wait for the Phobius to do a mistake. Have to be a little bit overextend. That's how they will get the bounty of the goal, and they can make up the farm. And look at that, glorious pathway has involved. Water of Burden has been used, will not connect anyone, but he got first and instantly rare. That's not really good. There's some people who can defend it. It's in Buffani going in with 1,000 cables, but yeah, again, it is okay. It is the Nathan got taken down, it seems, but again, Fanny got taken down. So far, back and forth coming from both of the teams. That's crazy.
Crazy indeed. Both the teams are back at it. The Nathan dealing so much damage. You could just see how fast the Garud Kacha just disappeared from the map. And, despite taking a loss, they were not just going to give up anytime soon. And they did get a trade in the form of that Nathan being taken down. So that is some more room to play with and some more time as well. They can get the resources on the map for their teammates. So, they just won these kind of trades when they are going for those, team fights as well. You can see the Garud Kacha trying to open up the map, but the two members trying to go onto him, denying him that space to go back to his team. But the AOG will help him get out, while as the blue buff might be the next point of contest as both the teams are trying to go for it.
Okay, nice kill by the Fanny. It seems will take out Nero there. Again, they are just not stopping there. They want more. Entropy has been popped and the damage is still there. But yeah, it is the Suyu trying to go to the back line, but he got bursted instead. So yep, and Fanny coming in trying to get a trade again. But yeah, it is okay. They have forced out the Phobius to overextend, and that's the first death of the Phobius will give him a lot of bounty, and that's how Peak Deployment will get the items in their hand, and they might have a chance to shine there. So yeah, that's a really nice play, and also Team Pookie does not want to overextend, does not want to make bad plays, because this team will capitalize your mistake a lot and will get the items, and their damage and their micros are pretty OP. So definitely you do not want to give the farm to these people after you have already snowballed them.
The overzealousness is being shown right now from the side of Team Pookie. They lost on that last team fight, and they have to submit that lot to the side of Team Peak, who are getting those power spike, with there's heroes getting those items locked in. As you can see, the damage is really scaling, and even the Phobius right now is not able to sustain the damage, let alone the high loss. despite having that revitalized, not being able to just sustain. So right now the pressure is being thrown back to the side of Team Pookie. They need to defend this. They have the chance, but the next team fight could spell trouble if they are not positioned well. The Fanny is just going for the backline. If the Nathan gets taken down again, they will have a harder time to clear those waves as well as the Lord. So let's see. This is a level 2 Lord, an enhanced Lord, and is marching down the bot lane. As you can see, the side of Team Peak are trying to sing those waves together so they get maximum advantage onto that lot push. Oh, look at the damage there though.
Then that was a little bit more overextension from his side. He should have played a little bit more safe in the scenario since they have the Lord and they might have done a crazy initiation there. And right now they are just taking the farm they need. And but despite of the fact they are outnumbered, Pookie Gang are just forced to defend the lane there. But yeah, this could be a really great chance for them to fight back because they were outnumbered. But right now, Super U, not knowing the fact that Fanny is just hiding there, Nathan does not want to get close to that bush unless he want to get bursted by the Fanny though. But again, they are stacking up to the blue buff so that they could stay together. And yep, their team fight potential is pretty high because of the glorious pathway as well as the presence of Phobias there. So yeah, definitely they might want to stick together.
Mhm. But the Fanny has been spotted and he needs to back out from there. But like you mentioned, the losing of the members really did show out there. They did not want to contest or, fight that lot push whatsoever, knowing the fact, the disadvantage that could have proven to them. But again, you can see a lot of poke coming in from the side of Team Peak. They are able to spot the members from those bushes, and the blue buff will once again go in the hands of Fanny. So he will be active around the map to push those lane and go for those backline potentially. But the Lord will be the next point of contest. As you can see, the Fove is going in as was a glorious pathway already used, but the Skyzen will be forced to use the flicker just to get out of the harm's way, and the rest of the member trying to collapse as the RWM will be zoning the members, but Skyzen will just get deleted as the rest of the member trying to collapse as Team Pookie forcing their way in, and that's a triple kill in the hands of Dan as they are trying to wide open that base with just the Totkacha by himself. But you see the side of Team Pookie not wasting anything. You might call them Pookie, but right now they are not showing that Pookie behavior as they get the game so dominantly. They are being so aggressive. So a different side of Pookiness that we get to see from Team Pookie. So what are your thoughts for that game here, Justin, that just came our way?
Insane, man. The plays they have just made, and yeah, the team peak to plummet. I guess the draft where didn't went according to they have thought because Aizen was get taken down. They didn't. There was not much. The synergy was not there. The macros they were lacking in the macros, and also Aizen was getting taken down right and left. They didn't get chance to do the proper combinations, but still this is not the end for them. They could do a comeback again because this is the best of three. Let's see who will be getting the victory. But yeah, Team Pookie Gang definitely showing us that despite the fact they are an underdog team, they are performing really good against against this good team though. But yeah, that's why that's really props to Team Pookie Gang. Let's see what is their next move though. So also I'd like to ask you, Shinryu, what do you think what might go wrong in this fight?
The priority target marking could be something of a problem. Last game you saw how Dan was able to dish out so much damage with the help of Nathan, and that just crumbled the lineup Team Peak went for. So that is something they need to work on. They need to shut down the goal laner, as that is the point where they lost on many front. As you can see, the early game, Skyzen was already at a score of 0 to 3, 0 3 and 1, and that is not where you want your marksman to be at. So once again, and I feel like, once more, the fact that, the underdog team is making Team Peak go against the, having their back against the wall is something we don't get to see every day. And, these kind of team have a very strong mental, and, they might have to just change their strategy up a little bit, just go for some kind of heroes that can dive even further and also protect their, like, damage dealer, like you meant, like you see, if the scaling is so well from the side of Team Pookie Gang, the late game might be sort of a problem where Team Peak did not have the answer back for the damage of Team Pookie Gang. So that's some place that the side of Team you know Peak to Plummet can work on. But again, it will come down how they execute. Like you mentioned, the execution is really well. The draft is just halfway there, but the execution is something really really crucial. So it's gonna be unveiling in front of us in the second match, I believe. So this is the best of three series, like you mentioned. So I'm interested to see how the approach would be from the side of Team Peak for the next game. So let's see. Are we going for a short break here, Justin?
Definitely, guys. Stay tuned because we might, if you are a peak fan, so we might see a comeback from this team. But also, if you are a Pookie gang, definitely stay to know will they manage to do a clear sweep to this really known team being an underdog team. So, yep, stay tuned, and we will be back after a short break.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second match of this best of three match of Sumendu Showdown. And this is the grand finals. And yep, and it is between Team Peak to Plummet versus Team Pookie Gang. Let's see who will be able to secure the second position and the third position in this match. And yep, the third position in this match. So yeah, definitely. It is Team Pookie Gang already have one score in their hand. So the question is, will Peak to Plummet will be able to do a comeback or not? And it is me, J for Justin, and Shinryu who will be bringing you the action for this one. Hello, Shinryu.
I see you're so excited that you even forget that this is a third place match. Just kidding, just kidding. I see. I like the excitement for the casting, so definitely it's fun to cast with you. And the last game was so action packed, and we just saw an upset coming. We didn't expect the underdogs to actually score a game from Team Peak. Who have been almost at the top. I mean, at least the top 16 teams in India. So that's definitely an achievement for Team Pookie Gang. Who are at a match point in this best of three series. And once again, you can see the bands, this time around, they won't give away that Sicilian. So, do you think the Sicilian was a point of contest where they lost in the last game, or was it something else here, Justin?
Like I told you, I mean, Sicilian was really hard for them to take out because of the sustain he had. The Fanny was having a really bad time taking him down because he was absolutely tanky with a back fist pop. So definitely just a good call to ban him out instead. But again, we gonna see that Hylos and these two OP heroes got banned out. I'm not sure about the Hayabusa ban right now because they have not banned out any hero with the invade potential, but still it might be a threat. But again, they still pick to Plummet has the first pick, so they might want to go with the Badang or maybe an Irithel or maybe not sure, maybe a Gator again. So yeah, definitely the Sicilian band might be the catch here. So let's see what will be the planning. That's a big question. Oh, it will the Badang. They will ban out themselves despite the fact they have the first pick. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, definitely they might be cooking something in their mind. To any guess, Shinryu?
Oh, you know what? This time around, you can see the Badang being banned, but that also spells that the Harith or the
Ranger.
grandeur will be up for the take. So both the teams can actually get their hands on their one of the heroes if they don't ban it out. Right now, team Pookie Gang, they have their hands onto the last ban, so they can ban just something else and have both the heroes open if they want to, because they will get two heroes in this phase. So they need to play it smart with the draft. They get in the minds of the opponent and just force them to pick something that can give them good two heroes. But yes, the Mathilda was indeed an important ban, I would say. The utility coming out of from that single hero is too much, but that opens up the Garud Kasha and team Peak to Plummet will get it because they know they can get one of the two heroes anyway. But oh, look at that Shuyu once again. So I think that's a comfort pick for that guy.
And he can play it really good. I'm not sure why why Peak let them pick that hero. That's a big question because he will be doing crazy plays. They do need something that can out damage, outburst that Suyu in terms when they are going for the turtle. But with that, why they have taken the Eve when there was a Gator in front? I'm not sure about that because the Gator will be aiming that RWM and will be bothering her a lot. So this is a big question. Does they have something in their mind? Okay, Aizen will not let the Pookie gang get that phobias again, and they will be getting it for instead. So that's a stolen hero again. But yeah, Fanny will be
Mhm.
locked again, despite the fact they have seen the results. But yeah, it will be the Granger that has been locked, which was open this whole
Ooh.
time. And yep, like you say, it's in Rio. They might wanna get the Granger, and they did get. So the question is, will they be able to thrive with it though? But right now, they are banning out the potential threat for the Granger, that is the Harriet or maybe the Irithel as well.
I felt that the Eve was just a denial from the side of team Pookie for this game. They did not want them to have the same combo once again. So I think that's a good hero to steal away, but they did pick up the grandeur, which is not the best hero to go up against the Fanny. The projectile skills will not hit if it does not aim it onto the Fanny. The basic attacks would be the only one, and the first skill can get wasted, but you can see so much pressure ban from the side of team. I'm not the pressure ban, I would say counter bans coming in. They are just narrowing down the heroes that could pose a threat to their current picks. You can see the CC being banned just to give them better laning phase for the Phobias, as well as the Kufra being banned, so the Fanny will have an easier time, maneuvering around the map. Go for those plays because this Eve is just mobile, and with the Garut Kacha as well as the Fanny, like you mentioned, can be a nail in the coffin. So, oh, I am a bit surprised, but I like that pick. I like that pick. The the Tiger can really do so well with the the implosion, and the CC combination is looking so well from them. So look at that. The counter picks coming though.
I'm not sure about this. Maria pick right now though, but also it could be useful to pop out those insane conceit play that might come from the Tigreal. So again, it will be the Moskov that has been locked. So the Spear of Missouri could be useful to push back the Tigreal and ruin the combo though. But the question is, will he see it coming? And yep, and that's where the reflexes will show us which of these players will have the more reflex. But with that. Kai Hyper? No way, they are showing. Okay, it might be a Chow. This Chow is absolutely perfect. Can catch the Fanny, will lock into the Fanny, and yup, that's a really nice pick coming in from Team Pookie Gang. Will disrupt that Fanny here and then. Ah, damn! I really like the draft of Pookie Gang at this point. What about you, Shinryu?
Is definitely interesting, and you're talking about that Novaria that can actually do well, considering the fact that the Eve is immobile. You can hit those shots really well. It will be just a simple shot straight away, and the damage will get through. But again, the another factor that the you know Novaria can do is the fact that with the astral echo, she can actually give that extended range to the rest of the members who can collapse onto the opponent side. So let's see how well will the draft execution will come through, because last time around we also talked about the draft is just halfway through the game, and the execution part is the most crucial as we are slowly moving to the second game in this best of 3 series between Team Pookie Gang taking up against Team Peak for the third position match in the Sumendu Showdown. And if you guys here are new, do not forget to like, subscribe, and share the stream to your fellow friends so they can also watch this game that is about to unfold, as Team Peak are having their back against the wall, whereas Team Pookie Gang are at match point. So the underdogs are here to claim a title to their side. So are you interesting? I mean, for this interesting game, let's see what will be out here on our way. So Justin, what do you feel the mid lane? You can see the pressure being built. So who do you think has a better mid lane control right now?
The Pookie Gang with the rotation, they have already cleared it and going for the gold lane again. So that's a fast rotation, which thus gives a sign that Team Pookie Gang have a better mid lane right now. But yeah, also we will know in the late game. But also, guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting, because yeah, that's how we will know that if you guys have not if the team have not won if you guys supported. But yeah, that's the negative part, but there's a positive part in that too. But with that, the Chow is just doing some head-to-head fight with that phobias, and he will get paid for that. He will be getting punished for that. So definitely, you do not want to do this. Doesn't matter you are a tanky Chow or whatever, you will just get punished just like that. And because of the sustain of the phobias is pretty insane. And right now, he might want to get level 4 as soon as possible before the turtle, as well as the Tigreal and the Eve. So they might want to share the minion waves with the next minion waves coming.
You can see the wave management coming from the side of Team Pookie, as the Fanny is going on to that Shu, and he will be able to burst him down, and the first blood will be secured by the side of Team Pookie right now. So they are off to a good start. Sorry, it was Team Peak who got the first blood, so they are off to a good start. And right again, this small wins will definitely prove a lot of potential, giveaways for their side. They can actually get their hands onto the turtle, as they are slowly but surely making their way to the turtle pit. As you can see, they are just trying to push that river control to their side. Look at that though.
Okay, Moscow has been taken down, but again, the Way of the Dragon will make sure that the Hyper will stay crowd controlled, and the Sui will get it. But Infernal Pursuit is going crazy. Look at that! It's just jumping right in there, and look at the Chow, quite in deep position it seems. But it will be the Isaac that got taken down because the damage was quite high. Lemonaire quite in a deep position. Chow trying to take a trade for his friend, but look at that! He will be able to take it and will take out Eve from the scenario. Tigreal, despite the fact he had the CC, was not enough to stop the Fanny there. But right now, look at that, the great Ranger is zoning out. Skies and so bad. He is desperate to go to take that minion wave. And look at the breath. Sorry, coming in, but not it will not hit properly because he was trying on maintaining his positioning inside, behind that minion there.
The small victories for both the teams can prove pretty detrimental to another side, but the goal lead right now, 3.5 minutes in, is slowly favoring the side of Team Pookie. They are just trying to get their hands onto those items that they need to scale off better, but the team fight potential can prove something they need to go for. But again, you can see the Garud Kasha going in, but will have to use that AOG, which is cancelled, and he might get bursted down. And you can see the Eve will be able to secure that kill, and that is another victory for the side of Team Pookie for that early game. So they are having a better time. But you can see the Shuyu going in, dealing a lot of damage, will force out that flicker, but the SOD will not connect, and that's a forced out resource coming in from the side of Team Pookie. So they are just slowly but surely suffocating the side of Team Peak. As you can see, a lot of damage being placed onto Skyzen. He's just forced to get back under that burst inside that second and first tier turret. So you can see the wave cut coming in from the side of Team Pookie right now. The RWM was used, but the AOG will be there to cancel it out. But the rest of the members are trying to go in. As you can see, the damage being placed onto them. They are trying to get that kill onto that but won't be able to do that, as the Fanny is already on a spree with a triple kill, and with that they might get their hands onto that turtle. So Team Peak to Plummet are just back in the driver's seat, able to get that victory, and another neutral objective being secured to their side.
What a great AOG coming in from the Cathode, man. Just catching 4 people in that scenario, and the follow-up was absolutely nuts by the Fanny. Getting 5 kills already with 0 that. That shows how good of a Fanny user he is. But right now, they are just getting some more map control for themselves, which will eventually give them more farm. And SOD, I thought for some time that it's the opponent's side's SOD, but yeah, right now Skyzen got a deep position, and it is Yui trying to land those spear of destruction, but Skyzen maintaining the position, and the Purify will make sure he survives the situation. Avatar of Guardian was popped, but no casualties so far. Oh, look at the major shot on the Chow. Will be forced to escape the situation. Yeah, Five coming in from the back, man, knowing the fact that Chow doesn't have the ultimate right now, but he is going back and forth. Really great play. Will take out the hyper of the team. But look at that. That Sonata will make sure Fanny goes down. That's insane. But again, Aizen cutting the wave. But right now, they might have the chance to take out the blue buff. Maybe try squeeze out some more farm from Team Pookie gang there.
Yes, you can see so much utility coming out of that single pick, that Nuvaria doing so much for the team, giving that vision, also poking the enemies, doing his work at his most, as the star shatters are dealing so much damage. But it'll be, it'll scale soon as the items will be locked in. As you can see, they are again spotted with the members, but you can see the damage not really enough to take them down, but the grandeur just chunked to 20% HP. The SOD once again not connected, but the waves are being pushed in onto the mid lane, so they need to clear it out first, as the last neutral objective will be up soon at the bot lane. But again, the goal lead is slightly favoring the side of Team Peak right now, so they might want to translate that to a broader lead. As you can see, the poke damage from the Eve just trying to give some more room to play with. But again, on the top lane, a 1v1 going on, but I think both the junglers are content at not dealing, going for that bloodbath. But again, you can see the last neutral objective will be secured here by the side of Team Peak, so they are getting more lead. But look at that engage.
Way of Dragon, he didn't continue it. Okay, RWM has been popped, and Avatar of Guardian, I think he should have aimed for the Eve, but again, look at that Phobius going in crazy, dealing some damage. Along with that, Chow will be taken down, and the rest of the members are forced, but not so fast, because the shot will connect to Suyu right into the face, and he will be taken down. Lemonnier will not them recall or something, will not them defend. He will just not let them leave in peace. He just want that tier 1 turret in the mid lane to get more and more map control, and it will work out for them. So definitely they are squeezing out Team Pookie gang right now to get some more resources, to get some more farm, and do not want to lose this match in a really bad way. And right now, Chow kind of in a slippery position, but yeah, definitely he does have the the Thunder Bell, so definitely he might want to stack it up as soon as possible.
Oh, definitely so. But you can see the the Shuyu being just suffocated in his own jungle as the Novaria again able to poke the members down. He needs more room to play with. The Shuyu was already at a score of 0-3, but you can see the Fanny going in and busting him down, and that's what happened when the Fanny is able to snowball onto your side. So 8-1-2, the fan is definitely having a good time in this game. Out of the 11 kills, 8 are onto his name, so he is definitely stacking up pretty good. And you can see the turrets being chunked down by the Moscow. Skyzen this time around having a better game. Able to do the work he was doing last game, but with a better KDA. And this Moscow is slowly but surely looking scary as the damage is just scaling, and the side of team Pookie Gang are not having too much resources, too much farm onto the members, as the items are just too less for them to even sustain the damage, as the first lord of the game has already spawned and they are trying to open up the map. But look at that.
Save the dragon, but Lemonade, he will not get a chance to escape. But the chain CC was pretty insane. But this does give Team Big Plummet some advantage because they're outnumbered. But look at the Aizen going in crazy. But Skyzen has been taken down by the shots of the Granger. But he will be taken down again by the Fanny. Fanny going in crazy, trying to take some more trade, but she's out of energy right now. But Aizen, he is not. He is just going crazy with that Infernal Pursuit.
Ooh.
Maybe he knows the fact that Nico is there, but nah, he doesn't have. But again, Suyu is there, but yeah, Aizen just in beast mode right now with that Phobias. Again, they might want to contest the blue buff, but yeah, Fanny not in the mode to do so. She's just going straight for the Lord, getting that objective for the team so that they can squeeze out some more turrets as well as some passive of the mid lane. And Lemonade doing a great job doing that zoning for the team.
Oh, definitely so. You can see the pressure from the side of Team Peak this time around with the goal lead that they have accumulated almost of 4.5k lead, and they are just suffocating. They're just kind of choking the side of Team Pookie to be just inside their side of the jungle, and also denying them the farm that they're trying to secure for their members. As you can see, the blue buff and again being stolen away by the side of Team Peak, and the Lord will be soon marching down the land of Dawn, hitting the base of Team Pookie this time around. Last game we saw how aggressive they were on the map, but this time they are not able to punish Team Peak like they were in the last game. Yes, they did get some heroes again, but this time around Team Peak are looking more confident, more ready to counter it out. As you can see, despite Team Pookie trying their best, it's not really enough as the damage is not coming through, as the SOD will connect onto the mid lane. As you can see, the poke damage, the Hayabusa, the Moscow will go in and he'll be getting the skill onto that Eve, as the member on the mid lane will fall. Lemonade not at a good spot, trying to deal some CC to the members, but you can see the Moscow dealing the damage, almost having enough items, but oh, the Star Shatter will connect, and that will be another kill going in the hands of Team Peak as they're trying to close this game. Right now you can see the base. Oh no, the Moscow will get taken down as the rest of the two members are just trying their best to defend, but the minions are marching down from all the lanes. The Lord will be cleared, but the Fanny trying to get that kill onto, but the minions just get cleared out, and Team Pookie will be able to clear the waves. And you can see the damage from the Novaria slowly scaling, but that is not nearly enough to take anybody down. But that is a successful defense coming here from the side of Team Pookie on the 12th minute mark.
It's a really close call, but Chow, he doesn't want to get to the bush because the Aizen is just knows the fact that he might come there and doing a really great job giving the vision. But yeah, he did not. The Chow being absolutely slippery will not get caught. That's a scenario that's good for them. But again, in the 40 minutes mark, 40 seconds are left, and they might go for the Luminous Lord again because Peak to Plummet does have the grip right now and do not want to lose it anytime soon. Jaifawa, he's just a little bit scared that the implosion might be absolutely the lead, the bounty might get thrown. So yeah, she is being a little bit more careful because that's just a red buff and she doesn't want to just risk her life for it. So yeah, definitely great call from her side. Again, Lemonade doing a great job giving the vision, and shots are hitting, but yeah, they do want to wait for the Luminous Lord to spawn. And also one side has been already exposed, and Fanny could be a threat doing those split push. So definitely this could be a distraction, and they have to just stay in the lane always to defend. So they will always get outnumbered for the Lord fight in their scenario. But again, if we talk about the Fanny, she can just cable to the way and just come to the Lord anytime soon. But Fanny, just look at that, just not letting Team Pookie Gam come to the Lord. And Skies and how did it got resetted, man? But yeah. But this SOD will connect it, but nah. Oh, he did came there, but again, Fanny is holding the
Oh,
Lord, it seems. But yeah,
oh,
I was not credit with hit, and the constant play has started. But no, Aizen doesn't
oh,
want to go down in the fight, but it's the Lemonade got taken down. Aizen using that Winter Crown to sustain the scenario till the Fanny comes there. But yeah, it is the Aizen got taken down by
oh,
the Granger, it seems. But
oh,
look at that. Great play coming in from both of the teams. But yeah, that's a really bad play by the Moscow, being a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more greedy there. But they still have the Lord. This is a question. Will they able to finish it? Or it will be Pookie Gang who will be defending the Lord again.
oh, that play from the Shuyu, able to save that day. If he had got taken down, that could have been a bad news for the side of Team Pookie, and they definitely get to see another day. They will be able to clear the Lord pretty easily, despite that being a luminous Lord. But once again, man oh man, the side of Team Pookie are able to juggle the members around. They had been on the back foot, but you can see with that team fight alone, the goal lead is slowly but surely getting, kind of equivalent. The economy is not being trailed too behind, but the one thing that's side of Team Peak is doing really well is the information that they are gathering with the Novaria pick is so high. They are able to punish the core members time and again. You can see this time around the Granger was just left open and he was able to just punish the members. This is what even happened in the last game. The was wide open, completely unpunished, and Team P crumbled with the damage. And this Granger is slowly but surely, scaling. But look at that poke! Oh my goodness, so much HP being chunked out by a single star shatter. You can see the items slowly but surely, being stacked by both the members. The Granger already has completed his set, and the Moscow is just one item away from getting his final build. So the next Lord is something that the next contest could be, unless the side of Team Pookie are going for a surprise play with a concealed implosion. What do you think?
Definitely. If the concealed implosion does hits perfectly, this could end up really bad for Big to Plummet because Navaria doesn't have the Purify, only the small scope. So yeah, definitely Moscow have to be a little bit more careful if they do want to pull it out. But this is really bad for Pookie Gang because they just can't go for the Lord. Because if they do so, Fanny is always there with the steel cables, with the mobility, doing those split push and try to backdoor the base. But yeah, that's the reason they just can't go for the Lord. And yeah, if they do so, they will get outnumbered. So yeah, definitely they do not want to do so. So Pookie Gang right now just got stuck into that cage that has been set by Peak to Plummet. But right now, they are just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Lemonade doesn't really want to get melted down, but he is getting melted down.
Oh,
And the Sky Piercer of the Granger, he just underestimated it really bad.
oh,
Okay, so he has been popped. He doesn't
oh!
want
Wait
to
a
go.
minute!
He did went inside, and out of them was there. No way. He just
Oh,
did that, and he got taken down. And Fanny trying to
oh,
get a
oh,
trade there,
oh!
and it will be the Eve got taken down. It seems. Damn, Chow. Wait, he is just taking all those backliners,
Oh
the
no!
Suyu, but again, Fanny came there. We'll make sure that the Granger got taken down. But right now, Pookie Gang, this is a really good chance to take the Lord though. But again, Aizen will
Oh,
zone them out, will chase them away. Damn, man.
that was such a long extended team fight here. Both the sides are going back and forth, but you can see the side team, Peak to Plummet, actually got a more advantage, able to get down two damage dealers. The Fanny was able to punish the mage as well as the marksman. But you can see Aizen just trying to put his eyes on the prize, and he's trying to get some vision as well as a potential steal. But you can see the jumps onto the shoe. You will just just make him back out, but you can see the zoning coming in from the side of Team Peak as at a different level as the Novaria just pick up that divine glaive to deal even more damage as Team Pookie are forced to stay within their inhibited turrets inside their base as Team Peak will get that Lord, which is not evolved yet, but still will deal a lot of damage with the top lane wide open from the side of Team Pookie. So this might be a difficult Lord defense unless Team Peak, make or just throws the team fight to the side of Team Pookie.
That's what they have to be careful of. But yeah, but Pookie Gang, they have defended the law 2 times. It might be the third time. We never know. But yeah, they have to stay strong. Have to get the victory. If they do want the victory, if they do want the clean sweep, they have to wait for Pick to Plummet to do a mistake, and that's what they are waiting for. But right now, Lemonade, he just getting hit. Why does I feel like he's so squishy, man? The damage is so high from them. He do not want to measure the damage, bro. He just getting melted before the team fight. He just need the HP in this hand to sustain those turret damage so that his team could be absolutely impactful in the fight. But
Oh,
Fanny going in crazy already, and another burden will be used. But look at the taunt! Will make sure he goes down before he
oh,
even get the chance to use the
oh
uh
no!
I look at that! No way, Pick to Plummet are doing the comeback on the live, and it will be Pick to Plummet hitting the base and will get the victory for themselves.
Man, oh man, that was, what do we even say, Justin? That was so quick. The base just vanished. I mean, the HP was just like never there, and Team Peak doing what they are best at, going for those, reverse sweep, I would say. And this time around, they just showed how and why they are in the top 16 of the Indian list of, team of MLBB. And the Fanny coming this time around really in so clutch, dealing those fatal blows to the back line. The Granger doing so well, but was not just immune to the damage of the Fanny just getting taken down. And despite Team Peak stretching this game to a 19th minute mark, they were able to secure that victory with the scaling hero like the Moscow, who was just shredding those towers left and right. And like I mentioned, they had their eyes on the prize, and that was the victory. Sweet victory in this best of 3 series. So we are back in the match point for both these teams, back to a best of 1. So Justin, are you excited to just, see who will come on top for this best of 3 series in the third place match?
To Plummet or Pookie will be the victorious this match because this next match will be the last chance for both of the teams to stay strong and get the prize of Sumendu Showdown Season 3. So guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting and we will bring you the match after a short break.
Oh, we are here right to the final game in this best of three series. I know, guys, it's been a long night, but it wouldn't be long enough because one of these teams will come out as the victor for the Shumendu Showdown third position match. So let's see who is our third team in this tournament. So right now, these two teams needs no more introduction, as we have already seen how they have been going back and forth. But to our new viewers who just joined in, I'll just give them an introduction anyway. We have team Pookie Gang, not so Pookie though, on the blue side, and team Peak to Plummet on the red side. So we are at a match point, and Justin, just break us down what happened in the last two games and what is coming in our way.
The score is 1-1. So this is the last match, last chance for both of these two teams to stay strong and get the reward for the third position. So yeah, let's see which of these two teams will get the win. And with that, we have already began to the draft phase, and already we can see the Hayabusa and the Kato getting banned because yeah, they definitely saw Luminaire doing some crazy AOGs, I guess. So definitely great choice of ban. But right now, we can see the Matilda and Juxin, they are just not getting out of the ban list from Peak to Plummet. They will just always ban it out. But right now, the Fanny getting a respect ban because Pava doing crazy combos with that cables. So definitely great choice of ban. But again, it is the Badana that got shut down. So they have couple heroes open, I believe. And yep, it is the Irithel, it
Hmm.
is the Granger, it is the Harris. So they might want us strong up their gold lane pick, but also they can go with some tanky heroes as well. What do you feel, Shinryu?
Hey, this time around, the Hylos as well as the Sicilian is open. So, they have banned two type composed heroes so they can get their hands onto the Sicilian if they want as their first pick.
Ooh,
I don't see why not, but oh, look at that. A different approach. The flex pick, I would say, is definitely a must in the draft to have some element of surprise. So, the Hylos really doing too well. The engage potential from the Hylos, we already know how strong, and with the healing as well as the HP that just surpasses to most of the heroes that are there in the land of dawn. But the punish is still there. The CC is still open, and there are a lot of heroes that can actually punish that high HP heroes like the alpha, which can be the next best choice for the side of team Peak to go for right now if they don't want to go and pick their marksman right now. I think they can go for alpha, so that can do really well. But if they also want, they can get their hands onto the Shui, I was gonna say. But let's see, they finally locked in those two strong heroes. But like those two picks so far. The Phobius as well as the Harith is so strong in this current meta here, Justin.
definitely. We have seen that Phobius, whoever this hero falls into the hands, that makes it victorious. So yeah, Phobius could be a definitely great pick, but this really give Team Pookie to get that Granger into their hand. But the question is, will Skyzen will be able to make those plays so that he could outdamage those Granger though, but also the Granger have to maintain those positioning so that he can hit those Rhapsody right in the face. Oh, we're gonna see an early game Julian. So yep, they definitely do need some more magic damage to burst out of the phobias it seems. So yeah, he is pretty strong as well. But does give this pick to plummet give the chance to get the Suyu, I believe, because it was Suyu that has been locked by Team Pookie all the time, and with that Suyu has been locked instantly. Yep, they knows the trail. But looking what would be the bans right now though? They do wanna ban out those marksmen. Oh no, not the marksman heroes. Yep, definitely maybe the CC so that the phobia doesn't get countered. What do you feel about that, Shinryu?
Hey, they can ban out the CC like you mentioned, but they can also ban out the Eve. The double slowdown from the Hylos as well as Eve could be really, really tough to go against. And when you have that heroes like the Harith who actually does well with a lot of space, I think that hero can prove to be detrimental. But again, you can see this time around they will ban out the Sicilian, a comfort pick, I would say, and also a strong pick into the late game. So they could have used that hero for the scaling when they already have the Hylos as well as the Julian for the early game. So both the teams are trying to narrow down the mage, the mid lane. So you can see another mage being banned from the side of team. Pookie Gang this time around they ban out the Louis, so I think they don't want any surprises with the diversion play. But like we were talking about, the CC ban did come through. Both the CC being banned here, though.
Yep, that's what I said. Both of the CCs will get banned. But yeah, if we look at the bans right now, the last ban of Team Pookie, let's see what it will be. They are banning out the mages, so I'm not sure why they ban out the Loi. But yeah, I guess there is a really good mage player. In Savage Warrior is a really good mage player, especially a really good Louis player. So diversion coming in with those combinations could be really fatal. So definitely great choice to ban him out. Well, right now, the really OP rooms are open as well. They might want to ban out that. Oh, it will be a mage. It will be Eve. They have already seen the Savage Warrior do really like to rock that Eve, giving those slow effect into the battlefield. The RWM is absolutely annoying. So definitely great choice to banning out. Two mage bans so far. So what mage they might gonna pick, or will it be an the Rome. Any predictions, Shinryu? I think the Farsa could be a really nice pick as well, though here.
Hey, I don't see any, I don't see any hesitation for them to pick up the Novaria once again because it really worked in the last game. So they will go with the same pick once again. The Novaria still does so well with a lot of information as well as the poke potential does turn around the tables when the team are going for this ambush play, or when the map is just too quiet, you can just use that hero and get a lot of vision as well. So I see the idea, I see the the gameplay means the strategy the side of Team Peak are going for. So they might just want to keep their room for the last slot to get that idea what the side of Team Pookie Gang are going for. You can see the Lunox being locked. I don't know if the range would be enough, but the burst damage is definitely quite threatening to the opponent's side. The Phobius won't have a too good time, but a surprise pick coming in our way. That is the Akai. So the Dragon Warrior is here, man. So let's see if we can get some dumplings around the map, or really just get devoured by this aggression coming in from the side of Team Peak here.
So, yep, it's been fixed that the Hylos is going to the EXP lane against the Phobius. So they do might wanna. Oh, are they going for a Tigreal against an Akai? No way. Because the Akai's heavy will obviously cancel out the implosion. I'm not sure why he's showing it, but definitely there are a lot of better roams though. They might wanna go with an Carmilla if it's not banned. Yep, it is not banned. Even an he have locked it up.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it works out, but yeah, it also depends on the player. So yeah, definitely this will be a big question. Will this Tigreal will be able to land those perfect implosions under the impact of those heavy spin though? So yeah, guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting because the match is starting soon. And right now, I do feel like Team Boogie Gang does have a better draft in this one.
hey, Justin, to all the anime fans out there, we never thought that we would see Kurapika and the Dragon Warrior in the same place, in the same team, but out here in the land of Dawn, we can, and I am excited to see how will this go. We see a horse, almost a centaur with a with a elf, with a Kurapika, with a Dragon Warrior, and then the mecha grandeur. So let's see the side of team. Pookie Gang are ready to cook, but will team Peak to Plummet deny their advances? And just get them eat the canned food that they find in their fridges. So we are off for this final game of the night, which will give us a victor definitely. So this is the third place match in the Sumendu Showdown, and I'm your caster Shin Ryu, and with me we have Justin J4. So if you guys are new here, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the stream. So we get some reach, and some more of your friends could watch this exciting game which is on our way. So you can see the mid lane already being cleared by the side of Team Peak. So they are going for that early rotation to the goal lane.
Mm-hmm. And Maria doing her thing, trying to discover the buffs which are being taken. But what rotation the Julian is following. But right now he's just not going for the blue. He's getting those lethals so that he gets some more vision. But yeah, Onyx
Oh.
he's getting the vision. But yeah, the ring of punishment will be absolutely impactful. Also, he have the revitalize, so he doesn't have to worry about anything. But also, yeah, Ifaba kind of on the way to do the rotation right now. But yeah, he already saw the Lunas, I guess. Definitely might wanna deny the rotation, but yeah, right now they are already stacked up. Yeah, Ifaba might not wanna get involved in this because the tank is already kind of away from him. But right now, both of the teams are playing a little bit safe because this is the last match, last chance to climb the level, last chance to get the reward for Sumendu Showdown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now
Hey Justin, you know what? We just did not figure that the EXP lane would be taken up by the Akai, so this is a roaming Hyla. So I'm excited. Let's see how does it work. Despite having the counter, they are going for it, but you can see the rotation coming in from the side of Team Peak, trying to get more control around the river. The next neutral object will be up soon, but you can see the Ring of Punishment trying to poke some of the HP of that Tigreal before the turtle take, but both the junglers will want to have that level 5, but both the tanks are fighting their level 4 in the mid lane, so this is going to be an interesting take for both the teams. You can see they are ready for this turtle take more than ever.
definitely they knows the drill. They knows how important the turtle is. But the question is, who will be able to secure it? Kurapika taking his time to do the rotation. But right now he is back with the action. He has the red buff, and as the Suyu has the blue buff. Okay, nice implosion coming in,
Oh,
and it is the Kurapika got trapped there. But yeah, he will be escaping soon. But no, it's the Asian with the first blood, and Suyu has been taken out again. The question is, who will get the turtle? Because there is no retribution right now because both of the junglers has been taken out, and
oh,
it is the high nose with the last hit onto the turtle will make sure the turtle falls into their hand only, and this does give them 1k lead in the farm.
man, oh man, the continuous DPS definitely making sure the side of Team Pookie get their hands onto the first turtle. Both the junglers being taken down was not too of a good news for either of the team, but despite that, Team Pookie came on top. As you can see, Novaria dealing so much annoying presence in the map, giving the vision, giving the poke. So that is the heavy pin from the Akai was really so useful in the last team fight. But again, you can see so much poke damage onto the Granger already chunked down to 20 to 30% HP. But again, the you can see the side of Team Peak are not ready to give any space to the side of Team Pookie right now.
Definitely, and they do want us. They are looking for uh, a chance to do a really nice and engage because the Akai is in the EXP lane. There is no one to stop this take real. I'm not sure why they have done it, but yeah, it is what it is. But this is a question: how they're gonna deal those implosions right now? Because the Akai would be in the side lane, will be busy with that phobias right now. Okay, look at that. Take real giving some really nice vision. Turtle is on the way. If you look at the items, first items from Boros, first item has been secured from both of the teams. But right now, Akai is also going with a Thunderbell. So the question is, who will get to the get the stacks really fast? Is it the Phobius? Oh, the flicker has been forced by the Kurapika right now. I'm keep saying Kurapika, but right now
Oh,
Lemonier kind of a deep position. The Gorill's pass massive pop. He is using a flicker to escape the situation. Yeah, Paiba kind of in a deep position, and the ring of punishment. He is just not leaving the man. But the
oh,
escape was really with a real sliver of HP. But right now the man force has been used, but he is not committing too much because the hyper of the team is not just there right now. But again, after he get back, so definitely this could be a really easy turtle for Pig to plummet um, because the Julian is not really in the full HP mark.
yes, Team Pookie have the most advantage, right now, but Team Peak won't give that advantage to just get too much. But as you can see, the poke damage as well as the skills coming in from the side of Team Peak is just on top of Team Pookie. Again, the turtle has already been started and it's down to 20% HP. The retribution battle will be there, but the Yafaba on the Shuyu will be able to take it down as Astral Echo will be there to deal a lot of extra hitbox for the side of Team Peak as 4 members already fall. As a Granger as a sole survivor needs to back off as 5 members make it 4 because the Harris will be going to the top lane are on the mid lane trying to get that first tier turret down, and that is a definite victory to the side of Team Peak to plummet in the first 5th minute of the game as they get a lot of value to the first tier turret as well as 4 kills and even stealing away the jungle of Team Pookie. So this is just bad news for Team Pookie.
Definitely, right now they are just squeezing out the farms of them, and that's a really good thing for them. But also, Harry did a really great job taking those tier 1 turret of the top lane, and the bot lane and the mid lane turret has been taken out. So this does give Pick to Plummet a lot of map control, which they will use to squeeze out the farm of Team Pookie. So the question is, will they able to stay strong or not? Because Pick to Plummet just do not like to give those grip away. So, yep, the question is, I have to be there when the Tiger is doing those crazy implosions to totally ruin the set for the team. Again, look at the Skyzen just rotating left and right, getting the turrets, getting some more map control, destroying turrets is absolutely it's so bad for Team Pookie. So yeah, they do wanna be really careful for that though.
Yes, you can see the map is slowly being slipping away from the hands of Team Pookie as they are giving the control to the side of Team Peak, as they are able to get the tempo to their side. As you can see, the poke damage coming in so much onto the Grangers, not able to clear the waves so easily. Team Pookie needs to adapt to the current situation. Unless so, they won't be able to get their heads back into the game, as the aggression from the side of Team Peak is just gonna increase with the goal lead going to their favor. The last neutral objective on the map is already up. As you can see, the team Peak to Plummet would be the first one to go their hand. As the Zaman Force will be used as the glorious pathway is there, but so much damage onto Skies, and as will be bursted down by Dan as the Phobius is going in, but not to any avail, as he will be getting bursted down. The heavy pin will connect on the two members, but the implosion will be there, and Team Peak to Plummet are trying to collapse as Yababa will be getting a triple kill as the Grandeur. Oh, look at that shot coming in, and with that, a maniac for Yafa Baba, and with that, Team Peak are just peaking in this game as they peek through the defense of Team Pookie Gang. And what a show of dominance from one of the top teams of India in this game.
Mr. Nama, man, that combo was insane. Implosion with Soul Saber just absolutely disappeared. Three people right there, and Jay Paba with the Maniac was absolutely insane, man. That's the plays of the only the top teams could do. And yep, they just waited for the skills to just waited for Team Pookie to bait out the skills, and they just pulled one of the greatest player right there. But again, Julian trying to defend the lane, trying hard to defend the lane. So yeah, they have to stay a little bit more sharp, I guess, because look at the pokes of the Novaria just hitting by a bit, missing by a bit, by inch there. But yeah, if does it keep hitting, that's the poke that it will just force you to recall right and left, and that's where you will not get the vision, and you will get ambushed by the Tigreal. So yeah, you do not want that to happen right now. None of the turrets has been taken down by Pick to Plummet, and they are not in no position to do it because all the heroes right now are all just team fight heroes that Pookie Gang. So yeah, there is no split push hero right now, so they have to stay strong and we have to wait for Team Peak to Plummet to make a mistake anytime soon.
They cannot go on the offensive right now. They need to be a bit patient. They need to wait for the side of Team Peak to commit their mistake. The timing of the skills are really important. As you can see, the high loss is forced to use the Revitalize just to get back his HP and the damage. But again, the Astral Echo will be giving the vision of the members. And with the Lord already up, you can see Team Peak wasting no time and getting their hands onto that. And Team Pookie has to just give it away, as there is no point of contest, as the Akai is just trying to give some vision, but he should not do that at this time of the game, because the goal lead is almost of 6k, and it's not too much of a item lead the side of Team Pookie has gotten for themselves, because the item power spike is slowly but surely hitting for the members of Team Peak. As you can see, the goal lead is so much onto them, but a good news for them is the grandeur scaling. He is not too far away from the goal, as is also leading in terms of goal compared to his counterpart. But again, you can see the Astral Echo giving the vision of the members, so they might want to look for another contest. They are making their way.
Yep, they are trying to get the grip, but the Lord is already marching from the top lane, so they do wanna stay It was safe there, but Onyx quite low in HP, but both of the junglers were fighting level 15 versus
Oh,
level 12, and Julian is forced to retreat the situation because the Lord is already marching and he do wanna stay safe. But again, Peak to Plummet just squeezing out all the turrets right now, getting those map control into their hand. And look at that! Look at that implosion has been
oh,
popped with the clones in play by the Tigreal, and the giant wheel is kind of late right there. And look at that! All the casualties
oh
already,
no!
and it is the Granger, the last man standing, trying to defend the base. Will he be sufficient to deal with it or not? That's a big question right now.
It's a 4v1. I mean, a 5v1 situation, and it's no way the Grandeur is gonna defend that as the base crystal is too low. You can see he's trying his best, but it's not enough. Team Peak does not have the minions, so there is still time as the timers is almost too low. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The side of Team Pookie Gang are back. Okay, okay. That will be a defense. So man, oh man, that was too close for comfort for their side as team. Pookie Gang almost giving that game away to Team Peak. Almost getting that fourth place instead of third. But man, we both can take a deep breath, Team Pookie and myself. I was almost having my heart on my hand.
Seems an end, but yeah, definitely that minion was really clutch on that moment. They didn't have any minion, and literally God was in the side of Pookie right there. So yeah, that was a great timing from both of the sides. But again, the another luminous lord, which might hit like a truck. So that will be that might be the another end for Pookie. So they have to a little bit more careful that they just have to stay strong a little bit because, to be honest, team Pookie doesn't have much of a wave clear to defend the Lord. So if they will take that Lord, the Luminous Lord in their hand, especially pick to Plummet, so it will be really hard to defend for Pookie Gang. So they have to be a little bit more careful, and especially they do not want to die, and absolutely not. Being an hero, so you do not want to mess with the Harriet though, because he will just absolutely burst you down with the true damage he has. But right now, we can see the Lord has been already starting to get bursted, and yep, Team Pookie does give some vision there, but yeah, they will be retreating. So the question is, will be they be able to defend or not?
The like you mentioned, the wave clear is a bit lacking from the side of Team Pookie. So when it comes down to the defense, this might be a harder one because this is an enhanced lord and they already lost that mid lane inhibitor, whereas the top lane is just down to 20 to 30% HP. And if the side of Team Peak to permit push in, if they try to just dismantle the lineup or the positioning of Team Pookie, they can get a lot of advantage despite having that Akai. The Tiger have always been able to do that. But again, you can see the concealed play as well as the Akai already forced to use that early pin, and the Lord is already there on the base. It's almost chunked down to 50% HP. The minions are already there, but look at that implosion going onto the back line, but it won't be enough. But no, it is enough because the side of Team Peak will be collapsing onto the members as the three members getting taken down, and so you can see the recalls being used as on that. I might guess that was a savage, but no, the Harith will be stealing that kill away. But despite anything happening, one thing is sure, the side of Team Peak to Plummet definitely peaked in this game as they secure the third position in the Sumendu Showdown. So, man oh man, what a game we had on our way here, Justin.
Damn, I just can't understand why they sent the Akai to the EXP instead of the Roam. That it could be absolutely perfect. He could have just shadowed that Tigreal and it would have stopped him from doing those crazy flicker implosions. But no, they gave him the chance. And look at that, Lemonade just played those crazy implosions along with the follow up of Yamifava, getting the victory into their side. And yeah, that's why you shouldn't ignore those facts. Despite the fact you had the counter, that's the mistake you made, that sending that Akai to the EXP lane. I mean, Kathod, I mean, Hylos is a really good explainer. You could have just sent him to him, send it to there. But yeah, you just decided the opposite thing. That's the, I feel that that's the downfall of the team of Team Pookie. But this is not the end. We will be hosting more tournaments, guys. Especially, yep, and you guys have a chance to shine as well. But right now, it is the peak to plummet that will secure the third win for Sumendu Showdown, and that's absolutely awesome. Anything, Shinryu, you wanna say?
Man, there are some times when you don't need to be a Pookie and just be the monster, the Sigma. So this time around, team Pookie had to just, switch up to the Sigma side, but it was not nearly enough. But Team Peak was definitely peaking in this game, getting that victory in a fashion. The Akai was there, but the Tiger just, just picked that hero, like you mentioned, was it a nail in the coffin or was it a display of confidence? It was indeed a display of confidence onto their side. So they are here to tell that no, you should not underestimate us, because despite you getting us down in the first game, we will come back stronger, and that would happen. So well deserved winners for the third place match. But yes, we already had a long night on our way, and with that we might have to call it a sweet night for us, for all the viewers, because we were all thoroughly entertained in this tonight, where we had the grand finales, where Team LCF did come on top with a score of 3-1 in the best of 5 series. And, the second position went to the side of Team ET, and right now we have Team Peak to plummet with the third position. So, congratulations to all our viewers and, sorry, our teams, the winners, and to our lovely viewers who won the giveaways. Congratulations to them as well. And you know the drill, what happens. And to those who did not win, don't worry, there will be more future giveaways in the next tournaments which will be happening. So let's just keep your eyes on the prize, and you never know who you can be the winner as well. So with that, we might have to call it a night. It's been a great pleasure to cast here alongside my fellow mates, especially around Justin. So thank you for the opportunity to the Shumendu Showdown for tonight, and I'll see you guys in the next tournament. So Justin, do you have any last word, just like you asked me before we wind it up?
Thing, guys, and this is the end for tonight's stream. Yep, it is a pick the plummet and Team LCF who is the victorious. So yep, congrats to Team LCF for the victory. And yep, with this we will be signing off. It's me, Jay, for Justin and Shinryo signing off. And yep, see you guys soon in the upcoming tournaments.
See ya.